Get to your drop-off at 850 Elston Drive.
All right. Hello, everyone. Yeah, we got a special dash going on today. A special dash. Something unbelievable happened last night. The Indiana Hoosiers went 16-0, winning the national championship. Something the program never even thought would have even happened so many years ago. What once was a laughingstock program has now proved something to the country. And now others are looking at this team and looking at the coach and thinking, you know, maybe this team really is a good team. Maybe we really underestimated them. Well, I'll tell you what, there's been a lot of underestimation in Indiana sports lately. And this is just one of the beginnings. All right, well, let's go ahead. And I've got an Uber Eats offer in the car right now. One of the first times I have an Uber Eats, so let's go ahead and get this started. All right. Let the celebration begin. It just goes to show
in a quarter mile, turn left on East Michigan Road.
That no matter
right on East State Road 44.
No matter what things happened years ago, if you bring the right person in, and I say it all the time, you are one person away from the biggest change in your life. And that one person that Indiana, needed all these years was Coach Kurt Signetti. I mean, he turned a laughingstock program into a program that everyone's going to remember for years to come. And there are those that are going to want to play for that team now. There are those that are going to look back at this year and say, man, who would have thought that Indiana of all teams in the Big Ten, would ever go 16-0 in a season when so many years ago they couldn't even reach double digits in wins. For years, they couldn't reach double digits in wins. The only time I think that happened was when, in the 80s, when Bill Mallory was in charge of that team. They had a good team then. But this year, they had the best team. So we're celebrating that today. I've got an Uber Eats offer with me right now. Okay, let's see where we're going here.
Turn left on Durand Drive.
Now, why are we doing this? Okay. All right, where are we going and why? Hey, Frank, welcome to. Is that how you say?
Turn right to stay on Durand Drive.
Frank's son. Okay. Farrick's son. Okay. If I pronounce your name, I'm saying it wrong. There's a little glare in the glass, but I appreciate you joining. Thank you. Welcome in. Yeah. We're just having a little fun today with this. Special dash today.
Just ahead,
celebrational dash. I've got Tiger up there, because it is Team Tiger. That is his team.
Right on Elston Drive.
Okay. I mean, this dash here, we're going for a little while. The Northwestern and Michigan State dash is the battle is going to be postponed. We're going to do that at a different time because of this being a celebrational day. I mean, to see what happened. Okay, right here. All right, there we go. All right.
In a quarter mile, turn left.
All right, down here. Let's see. This must be at the end of the street. Yeah, it is. Okay. Stranger things for life. Yeah. Hey, certainly was a stranger thing that happened last night, wasn't it? Yeah, for a minute there, everybody thought Miami was going to pull it out, but all it took was one interception. That the interception heard around the world last night. So it's this building right here. Okay. All right. I think I've had these people before. I think I have. And it was a DoorDash offer. Yeah, I think it was. Yeah, I'm just only going to be here for a second, so All right. You go drop this off, guys. I'll be right back. All right, done. Okay. That was a $10 offer, by the way. Okay, that was a $10 offer, by the way. So, all right, now let's go ahead and turn DoorDash on here. Okay. All right, now I got them both on. Okay. Okay, so we're just going to have a little special day. It's a little special dash today. I mean, this is a big celebrational thing, especially for me. This is my team. This is where I went to school. I was there in '87 when Keith Smart hit the on the campus when Keith Smart hit that shot at the end of the game against Syracuse. Yes, it was legitimate. I was there. I saw it myself. I was in a dorm at the time, and I can't remember the number of the dorm that I was in, but I certainly know where it was. And man, what a game that was too. It's just so nice to know that your team did something that no one ever thought that they would do. Okay, I'm gonna go and what a way to start! What a way to start with a $10 Uber Eats offer. See, it's nice to see grass. Yeah, it is. I don't think it's going to be grass I don't think it's going to be grass later this week, though, Frank. I don't know what it's going to do. They still don't know what's going to happen. They have no idea what. I mean, there's so many models saying so many different things. They don't know what's going to happen. They don't know how far north it's going to go. They don't know how far south it's going to go. I mean, they say one is a little bit more favored than the other, but they just don't know. It's hard to predict. I mean, I know they like to predict, so far in advance what really is going to happen, but, there's been like, there was one time when they said that something was definitely going to happen, and the track just went a little further south than what they thought it was going to do. So, I don't know. I have no idea what it's going to do. And that's one of the reasons why I'm kind of glad that I'm just doing this right now, so that getting all this in and just having a real special day out here. And I just think really what the moral of the day, I think, is, especially what this live is going to be all about, is turning things around from the bottom. Because in 2013, that's exactly what I did. I was at the very bottom in 2013, and I turned things around, and it wasn't easy, because I tell you, that was one of the toughest years that I'd ever been through. I mean, in 2013, basically I just hit rock bottom, and it was all because it was all because I'm on vacation in 2012 in the first 2 weeks of November, and so I'm on vacation the first 2 weeks of November, and just thinking, and just enjoying the time off, doing things that I really needed to do, and then all of a sudden, I find during that first week, there's a debate going on as to where the company is wanting to take $2 an hour from every person's salary at my W-2 back then. And so they said, well, so then they had to have two votes on it. The first vote, they were supposed the truckers union, the Teamsters, I guess. I think the Teamsters were there. I think it was them, yeah. So the Teamsters had to vote on it. And the Teamsters said it was okay to do. You know, they didn't like the idea, but, you know, they wanted to keep their jobs, so they decided, you know, hey, we'll go ahead and do it. The other union that I was involved with, though, that union said absolutely not. You know, they said I said, you know, you will either keep things the way they are, or you can close the doors, because we're not going to budge. So, needless to say, you know, because that was said, they closed the doors. I come back from vacation. I get a text from the night before saying, do not bother coming back because they've closed the doors for good. And it's like, wow, what a rude awakening coming back from my vacation. Now I have no job anymore. So now what? Yeah, now what? All right, guys, I got to go take care of something here real quick. I'll be back shortly. I'm pretty sure I'll have an order by then. So I'll be right back. All right. Sorry about that, guys. I had to go and was going to go and make my own coffee. So, you know, make my own coffee. My what I've come to think that's really good right now is there's, I don't know if anyone's ever tried blueberry coffee before. Hey, Kevin, welcome in. OTC, welcome in. Yeah, welcome in, guys. Yeah. I got blueberry coffee with, white chocolate and raspberry cream. Yeah. A little bit different, but you know what? It's really good. It really is. That's really good. It's really good stuff. I mean, yeah. Because you got basically everything. You got your blueberry, you got your white chocolate, and your raspberry. There's your red, white, and blue right there. It's really good. It really is. Something that you might think looks, sounds a little weird. Put it together, it's not too bad. Not too bad at all. Yeah, I just thought, I'd just make my own coffee today. I mean, I know a lot of these places it cost, a couple bucks to get, a little coffee. And I just thought today I'll just make my own. And, since today I don't know, this is Tuesday. I don't know how it's going to be today. So I just thought, hey, I'm just going to be out here for a while. Do like a normal day, even though the season's done. Just act like it might be a day of the season and just see exactly what happened. Which means, like I said, a dirty stack today will also count as somebody winning. So, yep. Hey, there's Dean. Welcome, Dean. I saw that you were live a little bit earlier, but I was kind of up for a while last night watching all the festivities and everything, and I kind of slept in today. So I didn't see anybody, you, Sally, or anything like that. I was too excited from watching the game last night. I was just way too excited. I mean, for that to happen to Indiana is like, it was unbelievable. I mean, I thought it was crazy in '87 when Keith Smart hit the shot. And I just thought that, as crazy it was then, I mean, and it was crazy too. I just saw that, how crazy it was from the other parts of it. I mean, they decided not to have the game, not to watch it from outside at the Memorial Stadium. They decided to go ahead, since the basketball team wasn't playing, they decided to go, in the assembly hall, they decided to go ahead and open up the assembly hall for everyone, which was a smart idea, which is way too cold. I mean, way too cold. But man, I just had to stay up and see the excitement and see how, one of the broadcasters that I was, watching from one of the TV stations, they said there were a lot of pretty livid Miami fans, seeing that happen. It's just a game. You got to the championship game. I mean, I understand, I said it's winning and losing. That's just how it is. And there are those that'll tell you it's not, it's not so much about winning and losing. It's how you play the game. But I could also tell that throughout the game that, Indiana was kind of relaxing a little bit, through that last part. I mean, they take care of business in the first half. But, you got to remember there's 60 minutes in a game and not just 30. So, and they started getting a little bit careless there near the end, and Miami almost pulled it off. But all it took was an interception, the same kind of interception that the Colts did in the playoff game against the Patriots in 2006. It was that kind of thing. It reminded me of that time. So, but yeah, we got, let's see. Let's see. Are you still on, Dean? I'm going to see if you are. And I can put you on with me. Let's see here. Okay, yeah. Let's see. Now what skins is he tracking? So, they're tracking. Oh boy, I have to listen to that one. Kim's Side Money Plan saying that they're doing something else now. Yeah, that I gotta see. Okay, Dean's done. Okay, just ended. All right. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, Dean, I said I kind of slept through today because I was just too excited from last night, just way too excited, watching all the reports, and it just felt like, it's almost like even though that I'm like 55 miles away from there, it still seemed like I was there. Yeah, it still does. It brought me back to the time when I was in my dorm room in '87. It kind of felt that way. It just took me back to that time. And, for me to experience it in '87 and then to experience it in 2026 with the football team, it's like, what a great time, to be in Indiana. See 10 people here and only 4 likes. I said, well, it's okay, Queen. I'm not worried about it. I don't expect to, I don't have to expect really good lives every single time. I'm just here to have fun. That's what I'm here to have. I'm here to have fun because Indiana won last night. So, it's like, that's what I'm here to do. I'm here to enjoy that. Yeah. I'm just enjoying the moment. I already started. I already had an Uber Eats offer that was just $10. So, that was a good start. When I got there though, it said that, the store wasn't open yet. And so I had to wait for the store to open. I told the customer, I said, they're making your food, but I have to wait for them to open the doors. So, but anyway, that's all done. And this is Tuesday though. I don't know what to expect on a Tuesday. That's part of the reasons where I'm probably not sure about doing that tonight. I just want to stay here today. And if we do get a dirty stack today, if we do get one, there will be a drawing. So, yeah, there will be a drawing. Now, another thing, too, that I also want to mention. You continue the tiebreaker tonight? I don't know, Dean. I think I'm just pretty much going to bask in the glory of this win. I'm not sure if I am tonight or not. After last night's performance, with total domination from Michigan, if it's going to be that kind of thing, it's probably better to do it on a day where there'd be more orders like Saturday or, like the weekends, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. I think that might be the better deal. I definitely want to do it Saturday, and I definitely want to do it, on Sunday too. Yeah, with Uber Eats, yeah. Yeah, I've got it with Uber Eats, yeah. Okay. You're going to $22. Oh yeah, by the way, I do have shop and deliver on Uber Eats right now. So I might be getting some of those because during the contest, I couldn't do that before. I couldn't just turn it on and not expect to because if I turned it on in the middle of the season, that wouldn't have been fair to the other teams that never had it. So now that we're in the playoff mode, that it was turned on yesterday, I just didn't get anything. So, okay. I'm just waiting to see if DoorDash is going to send something. I got some orders yesterday. Is it really going to be this slow right now? I hope not. Oh, well, as I say that, we got a McDonald's right here for $8. Okay. All right. Right here. I'm going to go in here, take a sip of my coffee, and go in there, and I'll be right back. Oh, yeah. Let's see. Well, yeah, I got some trash in here that I need to toss. They got a trash bin over there that I can use. So All right, I'll be right back, guys. All right. So yeah, today I think what we're going to do is, especially when I'm still trying to get platinum on Uber, I think we're going to, with this dash, especially with it being a special dash, we're going to go where it takes us. So, like for example, if Uber does take me over to Rushville today, then we will go ahead and do the playoff. So we will do that. So, okay. Okay, so this one's gone the right side, or no, left side, because it's, yeah, 6, okay, yeah, all right. Yeah, there's 2 buildings here with this. Better plug this in while I get over there. It's going to be a little bit of a trip for me to get there. Maybe I might get 3 or 4. All right. But yeah, this is basically more of an Uber thing, I think, today. I want to get to platinum on Uber so that I can get more orders. maybe if I get to platinum, maybe I will get more orders on Uber during the playoffs. So, but I think, I really need to take more Uber offers right now. And now that we're not in a contest, I mean, I can turn DoorDash orders down. So if I feel I need to, I can. Yeah, we're gonna go this way. So, hey Justin, welcome in. Appreciate you joining. Probably could have gone the other way, but I can go this way too. I can get there just as fast. But yeah, pizza certainly doesn't sound too bad right now. Certainly doesn't. That'd be something good to celebrate with tonight, is a little pizza, because especially, when you're in college, that's one of the things, especially on the weekend, that they do order is pizza. And whatever they don't finish, one of the things that I knew when I was there, cold pizza the next morning was the big thing. I mean, if they were too drunk or whatever the case may be, if there was some pizza still left over, they would chow down on that cold pizza in the morning. That's what it was in college back then. I mean, I remember my college days kind of like they were yesterday. Yes, there were some real nights where you gotta, stay up all night and study and do all that. I mean, that was kind of rough. But at the same time, you savor in moments like happened last night. And throughout that whole season in '87, it was hard to concentrate on studies when that team was doing so good. I mean, you were just so into, how well that they were doing that, you had to, you had to be careful not to slack off on what you were doing as far as academics was concerned. So, when I will say though, when I followed that team in '87, man, it was something else. Yeah. And I know that I probably, would have continued, but had my mother not started getting worse with her lung cancer, I would have stayed in school and graduated in '89. But unfortunately, that didn't happen. So, but things happen for a reason, and they do. The one thing I know is that even if if there's when your parents raise you, you got to remember one day it's going to be your turn to take care of them. I mean, that's just nature. That's just the way it is. They raise you, you got to take care of them. I mean, you just got to do your part. I know that's hard for some people to say, because some parents aren't the best. But it's still our duty as kids to do that. It just is. And that's why I say this year, I feel so strong with, this year, me feeling like it's the eye of the tiger. Guys, you really got to, especially if there's any kind of reconciliation that needs to be done with parents, this is the year to do it. This is the year to do it. I mean, it's getting crazy out there right now, guys. It really is. I mean, I don't watch the news. I don't hear anything. I don't pay too much attention to it because I don't want the negativity. But it's like I said, anything important happens, you hear about it anyway. And some of the things that I've been hearing, especially some people talking at my W2, because a lot of them are news followers. I'm not, but they are. And like I said, if you don't watch it yourself and don't want the negativity, if anything important happens, you'll hear about it anyway. And I've been hearing some things that I don't want to hear. And I know everybody has heard some things that they don't want to hear, but it's getting to a point, guys, to where, we really have to be, we got to really be careful. We really do. You got to make sure that you have everything in order. Your finances, your families, your jobs, the whole thing. Retirement, if you're getting set for retirement, make sure you got a good retirement plan. I mean, this is important, guys. It really is. I mean, this didn't come to me in August of last year for no reason, because with the things that's happening, I just never felt more strong about this, about anything. And like I said, I'm not a prophet, I'm not psychic or anything like that. I would never want that gift. You could offer me $100 billion and I would never accept that gift. I'm not going to tell somebody's future. Our future is whatever we make it, not what someone else says it's going to be. We determine our own futures. We just have to look at the facts. We got to see what's in front of us and make our own decisions based on what we believe is best for us and our families. And for some, it's hard, especially for kids that, maybe they've been out on their own for the first time and the parents are just letting them try to figure things out. Yeah, I mean, it's not easy. Because when my mother passed away in 91, that was it. I was the only family left. That was it. And I had to look at that time and I thought, man, see, I'm by myself now. What do I do here? I mean, it's like everything was basically, kind of not necessarily done for me, but I mean, I started learning some things. But then, when it was all said and done in 91, I was like, okay, now this is for real. I mean, I'm officially on my own. Okay, it's right up here. I just got to know it's the left side. Okay. Yeah, this is a frequent. Both of these customers over here on either side, they're both frequent. They're both frequent deliveries. The one on the left is the frequent delivery today. So, okay. So let me go down here and I'll just pull right over there where that blue car is. Okay. All right, I'll be right back. Yeah, they don't put these stickers on the bag very well, and the sticker came off, but anyway, it was their order, so. All right. You've been worried about what? This is someone found retirement. That's when I don't want to think about that. I mean, especially where I work, Indy. What have we got? Why is it that that I'm getting that noise on Uber and it's not showing up? The one where it's first come first serve. That's been happening a lot lately. And I've been doing everything I can to find out what's going on with that. Where you force stop it, clear the cache, do all that stuff. Yeah, I do that all the time. You say, you lost your kid's diaper bag last night on one of the final orders. My dad from the last store I was at. Oh man. Yeah, you don't want to lose anything these days, man. You're lucky if you get it back. Yeah, that's sorry to hear that. Yeah, the diaper bag. Yeah, that's really important. Well, I've been out since 11, and I got $18, 10 on Uber and 8 on DoorDash. So, that's just a little bit more than my average. So that's a good thing. And all this is, it's a Tuesday, just nothing important. We're just all the Uber orders I get, it's wherever it takes us. that's kind of the way the Dash is going to be, wherever it takes us. If I do get an Uber order that goes to Rushville, that's where we'll go ahead and stay there, and we'll go ahead and do the battle there, regardless of what time it is. So yeah, I mean, that's just kind of how it's going to be today. It's just one of those celebrational days, and if a DoorDash order is really stupid, this is not a contest day. I can say no to it if I want to, especially if it's a $2. It's like when we get to the Elite Eight. If any $2 orders, only one though, any $2 orders, they can be declined by whatever team it is, but they only get one. Only get one. Got an order. What we got? Oh, okay. It's a Family Dollar. All right, I can do that. All they want is one item, and it's 2 miles. All right, we'll take it. $4, 2 miles, one item.
Drive east on West McKay Road.
Okay.
Then turn left onto South Harrison Street.
I mean, it is a shopping order. It does give you something to do, so I'll take that.
Continue for 1 mile.
You're heading home, did your pharmacy run, took a little nap, catering order, now home for bed. Yeah, I take naps too in the afternoon. Well, I kind of have to because of my W-2. And, like I also said too, guys, when I'm over at my W-2 now, I'm going to be on the floor starting tomorrow doing something completely different. They're actually putting me back in a job that I used to do before I went into the lab. So I'll be doing that job, but again, I can't have a phone on the floor, so I will not be allowed to. I can't go on your guys' lives now when I'm at my W-2. I can't go on them. I can't converse or nothing. I won't be able to do that until this rebuild is done. So. And that's 3 months. I think they said it's going to be done. Let's see, we started January 16th, then it'll be April 16th when it's done. They said exactly 3 months they're going to have it done. And I hate that because, I mean, I enjoy watching you guys and converse and all that, but I can't even give people watch hours during that time. I just can't have the phone on the floor, period. I have to keep it in a locker in the break room. I'm not allowed to have it. So,
in a quarter mile, turn
yeah,
left.
I mean, it's a horrible, it's a bad thing, but I said, especially this time during the rebuild when there's all kinds of products and stuff moving around. Yeah, they say it wouldn't be a good idea to have a phone on the floor because, I mean, it's not allowed anyway, but especially now. So I hate that though, because, I enjoy giving watch hours to people. And the only time I would be able to give watch hours now is to when I'm sleeping. I'll just have my phone on and do watch hours that way. So,
in 300 feet,
but it is what it is. I mean,
Indiana 46176-2102. United States will be on the left. 722 South Harrison Street, Shelbyville, Indiana 46176-2102. United States.
I can't. Yeah, I can't do it. I hate that. I can't do it. I'm here at this at the Family Dollar. I hate that. I can't do it. It was only $3 anyway, but it was going up there to those apartments up there on the north. So yeah, it's just as well I turned it down. All right, I'll be right back. right. This is for someone to decide if they're expecting or not. So, yeah, okay. All right. Okay. All right, where are we taking this? Huh, okay, I'll just go kind of basically, in a sense, go across the street. But I think I better go out this way and go out Howard, because I think that would be easier. Well, it could go down here, I guess. If it's good at the light, then I'll be fine. Okay. Because I do have to turn right, so it's not that bad. Okay.
Drive west, then turn left onto South Harrison Street.
Why? Well, this is taking me a different way. Okay. It's okay. There's not that much traffic. Okay.
Turn right onto Colescott Street, State Route 44. Continue for a half mile.
All right. Yeah, I hated turning that order down, but I mean, it's where it was going to those apartments where nobody tips. So that's the reason why I got that order, because nobody's not too many people want to take an order up there because they don't tip up there in those apartments. That was probably $3 base pay. That's probably what it was. Oh well. But I don't want Uber to just stop just because I did that. I need some Uber offers here, because it's going to be take wherever. But if I have a DoorDash does come first, even now, even though nothing's really going on. Okay, I'm about to drop this off, so I'll try to match it.
Turn
Let's
right
see.
onto Montgomery Street.
Okay, well, yeah, they said I took it, so all right. Where do we go here? Okay.
In a quarter mile, make in 700 feet, turn left onto West Locust Street.
Okay, so yeah.
Turn left onto West Locust Street. Then 719 West Locust Street, Shelbyville, Indiana 46176. USA will be on the left.
All right, we're going to do the dirty stack, guys. Yeah. I matched it.
719 West Locust Street, Shelbyville, Indiana 46176. USA is on the left.
All right, right here. Very good. Okay. All right. Let me drop this off and I'll be right back. All right.
Your pickup at Culver's 1930 North Morristown Road.
All right. Now we're going to Culver's, guys. Okay, that part is done. Now we're doing the second part of the dirty stack. All right. We are going to do a dirty stack. There will be a drawing.
Turn right on Montgomery Street.
Who will be our lucky winner tonight?
In a quarter mile, turn right on West West Washington Street.
All right. Hey, Dean sent it. All right. Thank you, Dean. You got keeping it with Charles. All right. We got Charles in it now. Awesome. Yeah, he'll be happy to see that. All right.
Turn right on West Washington Street.
Yeah, going to Culver's, and then I'm delivering, somewhere close up there. So, all right. Yeah, they offered $4 for that, so I'll go ahead and take it. Okay. Let's go ahead and turn it off here. All right, let's celebrate that for Dean. Thank you, Dean. Okay. All right. Yeah, I was almost to the customer's house, and here comes the Uber. So, I turned down the first one. I think it's the same order. They just made it as a match. And I knew no one else was going to take it, so I figured, okay, so I'll match it since I turned it down the first time. Then if I do that, then I think that, what I turned down, I think that'll offset because I accepted a match. I don't know how that works, but I think that might work that way. I don't know. All right.
Head to your pickup at Culver's 19 in a quarter-mile, turn left on South Harrison Street using the left lane.
Yes, it's a very nice hit. Yeah, I'm glad that we got Charles. Yeah, I'm glad.
Turn left on South Harrison Street.
But I like it. I like it the best, though. I mean, it's too bad that I didn't pick up the order. I would have taken it the first time, but because yes, it was $3. I mean, not the greatest of offers, especially going to those apartments up there. But I mean, $4, and for it to be a dirty stack, well, even though it's not the greatest of place to deliver, and not the greatest of offers, to do it for a dirty stack to help someone out, yeah, I'll definitely do that. So, yeah. Plus, it's one step closer to getting to that double platinum. So. That's all, that's what I would like to see. I mean, to celebrate, Indiana's win, celebrate getting double platinum too. So, I mean, that would be nice. I wanted to do it during the Minnesota Dash, but for some reason, they said I still had 2 percentage points to go to get there. So, I'm like, okay. Like I said, I don't know how they figure this stuff or whatever, but it's... when I finally get to that double platinum, the orders should be a little bit better. Especially with playoffs now and the Elite Eight coming up, I think that's going to be, very essential to have 2 platforms to where you're platinum and that you are, that good orders could come, because I think, especially with the way these playoffs, I think are going to turn out, especially from what I saw last night. I'm like, how does Michigan get all the orders and then you're waiting an hour and 15 minutes and USC gets nothing? The only thing they got was the $16. And it's like, I mean, especially during the dinner hours, between 6 and 7:30, nothing, between 6 and 7:15, nothing. Absolutely nothing. Not even a shopping order. I mean, I was like, is it really that saturated there? I mean, is nobody there between 4 and 6, and then everybody comes in, but after 6? Is that how it works? I mean, like I said, I don't go there too much. I don't go there that often, and now that I'm finding that out, I mean, this could be this battle there could, all these battles there could turn out a little bit different than what I might anticipate. That's why I think it's better for me to do it on weekend days, like Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, and just do other dash days just like normal, something like this. I just think Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays, I think, are the best days to go out there and do it, because that way, more people are apt to, to order on those days, because they're weekend days. Like I've never been to Rushville on a Sunday before. Well, I think I might have. I might have been there on a Sunday before, but I can't remember. It was either a Saturday or a Sunday or something. I think it might have been a Sunday when I was there on during a lunch shift, because I do remember a couple of taking like 3 or 4 McDonald's on that day. I think it was a Sunday. It was a long time ago though, so I can't remember exactly when it happened. Boy, they're sure not wasting any time getting this Dunkin' built up here. There's going to be a second Dunkin' now. You got the Dunkin' down there over, by Penn Station, over on that other side. Now you're going to have a Dunkin' here. Just like you got a Taco Bell over there, you got a Taco Bell here. You got a Wendy's over there, you got a Wendy's here. So another thing that they're going to need, if they really want to have something up here, another thing they're probably going to need is to build a Starbucks, another Starbucks up here.
The right lane.
Franklin has 2. So if Franklin has 2, then I think Shelbyville should have 2 as well. I think they'll get a whole lot more business if they have a second one. And plus, it'll help Dashers out also. First shift workers after their shift dashing. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it certainly would be a lot easier for those at the plants over here. If a Dunkin' did open up there, it would be, for the day shifters over there at that sister plant over there where I work at, that would be very beneficial to them, especially if there are those that like Dunkins. That would be huge for them, real huge. Okay. All right, here at Culver's. I'll be right back. Chick-fil-A. Oh, Chick-fil-A. Yeah, I don't know if I'd like to see them build one here, but Franklin's getting one, and they're not wasting any time. That Chick-fil-A in Franklin should be open probably within the next couple of months or so, hopefully by spring. All right, let me go pick this up. All right. Okay. Verify this order. So, all right. Get this on before I hit that. Yeah, this place could really use a Chick-fil-A, that's for certain. Okay. Yep, it's going to those apartments up here. Not too far from here. And in the summertime, it would be within there almost in walking distance. I mean, it would probably, if from where this is, it could probably, to walk across here, it would probably take them maybe 15 minutes, if that. Yeah, if you lived in these apartments up here,
Turn left
if you
on
really
Raleigh
felt like it,
Boulevard.
you could walk to a lot of these places up here and it wouldn't take you that long. But yeah, they live right here. Right down this road here. Easy $4. IU Victory Dirty Stick. Yeah, exactly.
New message from Brielle. I'm in building 2411 up on the 3rd floor. Abdel, please leave at my door.
Okay, well,
Please and thank you.
well, let me ask you, where else would I leave it?
Just ahead, drop off.
I mean, yeah, there might be some dashers that just might leave it in the hall, and I've known dashers do that. Yeah, I've heard of dashers doing that. Just opening the door and just leaving it sit in the hall. That's not me.
Drop off.
Okay, I don't drop off until the end. Okay, so I just got to park over here. All right, that's all right. All right, do this quick drop off, guys. I'll be right back. Hey!
L says, need a door. L, leave at my door.
Very easy $4. Yeah. Said meet at the door, but they didn't want to meet at the door because it was a pin. They just said, just drop it off. Here's your pin. Some people don't want to do that. So, yeah. It's all right, though. Okay, let's see if we can get, I'm just going to stay up here, and then I'll just drive around the long way just in case in case Uber or DoorDash gives me something up here. So let's see, we got 12 on DoorDash and 14 on Uber, so that's $26. Okay. $26, almost $12.30, not too bad. I'm sure I'll have another order before 1 o'clock from one of the platforms, hopefully. A lot of people are terrified of dashers. Well, yeah, welcome back, Christina. Yeah, probably after what happened with those two ladies that were in the news about DoorDash recently. Yeah, the one with the spray saying like, she was taking care of a spider or some kind of thing. Yeah, I can see that now. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. Yeah. And I know everybody was probably saying, why did you even accept the order to begin with? Yeah. I mean, if you knew that it wasn't going to be a tip unless you're absolutely desperate, why would you even accept it? You're an independent contractor. If you're an independent contractor, you reserve the right to refuse those orders. And if you keep refusing, everyone who keeps refusing those orders, then the order's just going to sit, unless maybe it was a stack order, or maybe they force stacked the order or something like that, and they knew that person didn't tip or something. Some people do check on there to see who tips and who doesn't. I don't know. I mean, I don't know if you can do that on a stack order or not. I don't know how you could, or maybe you could, but yeah, I mean, if it was just one person that you just took the order from, I mean, if you know they're not tipping, don't take the order. Just don't take it. Yeah. Let it sit. Yeah. I mean, I've seen McDonald's orders up there, sitting there. I was taking orders, like there was a couple times when I was in the McDonald's up there, on 44, there was an order that was sitting there over 2 hours. And finally, I told I told one of the one that put my order out there. I said, there's an order here right there. I told them to look at the time. That's been sitting here 2 hours. And it's like, oh my, nobody came to pick it up. I said, no. It was probably a no tip that somebody refused to take. And they said, they said they can do that. I said, yeah, they can do that. I said, they're independent contractors. They do not have to take the order. They can refuse the order if they don't want to. If their acceptance rate is where they want it to be, or it's not in danger of getting deactivated, they will they'll just turn it down. Yeah. You got your tire fixed and went to the physical therapy today. Oh, okay. All right, Salty. Hope things are going well for you. I mean, that got a healthy one going there, and that you're ready to give it the best life possible. Give your daughter the best life possible. That's what I wanted for my daughter. I always wanted her, still do to this day. I want her to have the best life possible. She's in her 30s now, and this is this is kind of a time for her. It's time for her to start really getting herself together before she hits that 40 mark. I mean, I would hate to think about the fact when she does hit 40, because then I'm almost 70 when she hits 40. And that, yeah. I mean, it's surprising to me that she's 31 today. I still can't get over the fact that she's in her 30s. And that my grandson's going to be 8. But I want the best for the two of them. Always have, always will. I want them to have better lives than I had. Because we all want that for our kids. You're 55 and you're still trying to get yourself together. And say, well, I'm not too far from, I mean, a little bit more than you, Christina. I'm almost 60. So a lot of people look at me and say, how are you almost 60? And I am. I'm an 85 graduate. 85 graduate. I went to Indiana in 87, and I was there on campus when I saw Keith Smart hit that jumper with 3 seconds left to go. And the rest was history. And like I said before, like yesterday when I was heading back from Rushville, it was the same thing happened yesterday, basically, that happened in 87. I mean, as soon as that final horn sounded, all the doors opened, everybody rushed outside. It was like a stampede. It was an absolute stampede. I saw some of the areas out there, the news broadcasters were there. They said that, they couldn't even hear themselves. It was that loud. And I'll bet. I mean, it was just, after seeing all the reports and, seeing that final, that final horn sounding, and it was like, man, it was, it was a complete miracle for Indiana basketball, or Indiana football. A complete miracle for Indiana football. 2 years ago, 3-9 to a 16-0 team, all because one person, Coach Signetti, believed in that team. And he took a team of nobodies and turned them into somebodies this whole season. And it took that one win at Penn State that changed the whole complexion of the season. When you think the chips are down and you think that that the game is over, all it takes is one play like that, just one play, that can change the outcome. That one catch was like the Christian Wofford three-pointer to beat the number 1 Kentucky in Bloomington in 2011. Just one play. It's all it takes. Just one play. Even at the end of the game. If you're behind the whole entire game, if you're ahead at the horn, that's all that matters. It's all that matters. Yep. He's a good coach. Oh, yeah. Christina, that coach, Signetti, he coached like Bob Knight. Yeah. They coached the exact same way. Both of them had said, and you could probably hear the locker room, both of them had said, I said, just because you're ahead, we're going to play like we're not ahead. We're going to play like we're 3 or 7 points behind or something like that. You see, the whole entire game, you act as if you're behind, because if you play like you're behind, you're going to play better, because you're going to have in your mind, hey, I got to do this, to make sure that we win. It's not like you want to think that you have a behind mindset, but the fact is, it's just like Tom Selleck said in Mr. Baseball. There's two ways to look at it. If you are losing or you are behind, he told the coach had said, he said, we're losing. And, Tom Selleck's character, he said, no, don't look at it that way. He said, we're just behind. Okay. If we're behind, it doesn't mean that we can't catch up. There's a difference between losing and behind, because losing puts you in, tells your brain one mindset. Behind tells your mind another mindset. It's motivation. That's what the moral of that segment was all about. Don't look at it as losing. Just look at it that you're behind. And the way that Knight and Signetti coached their teams, they wanted their teams to think that they're behind instead of ahead. Because if they put that in their mind that they're behind instead of ahead, they're going to play better. They're going to play harder. They're going to make sure they win. Sometimes you got to coach that way. Sometimes you got to, you cannot, especially in the Big Ten in basketball, same thing. You could be a 16-0 team going on an 0-16, on an 0-16's home court. You can't go into that home court thinking that, that it's an easy cakewalk. Doesn't work that way. I've seen 1 in 10 teams beat a 10-1 team on their home court. And the Gophers, Minnesota Gophers in 1989, they did that. That team turned around because of a coach that came in and turned that program around in basketball. In 1989, every team that went into Williams Arena except one, the Gophers beat. The only team the Gophers didn't beat in 89 on their home court was Indiana. That was the only team that beat them on Williams Arena, was Indiana in 89. But they took that year, they took what they learned in 89 and went in 1990 and were a better team in 1990 than they were in 89, all because of the experience they learned. The only thing that they did was make a few mistakes in the game against Georgia Tech in the Elite Eight, and that's how Georgia Tech ended up beating them in the Elite Eight in 1990. But they wouldn't have got there if it wasn't for if they didn't have the right coach. And like I said, it's that way with anything, with coaching, relationships, jobs, or whatever. Your whole future, especially a future that you would never even think would happen to you, can be based upon one person coming into your life and changing everything. I always say it can be proven. You are one person away from the biggest change ever. Okay. I mean, those of you that are married, okay, did you expect to meet your spouse on the day, or those of you that are on, or boyfriend, girlfriend, whatever, whichever way, the day that you met your significant other, did you expect to meet them on the day that you met them? Did you expect that to happen? Or was it just by chance? It was that person changed your life. And they changed your life, especially if it happened by chance. They changed your life when you least expected. That person helped you create a family. That person, helped you learn what love was all about. That person helped you, as a helper, regardless of what gender it is. That person was there. All because, you were one person away from that change. I mean, there's a lot of people out there say, well, you're just going about doing your merry thing. Well, then all of a sudden, you meet someone, and then you have to ask yourself, hey, that this might go somewhere. Did you expect to meet him that day? Maybe. I mean, if you use the dating app, then yes. Okay, if you use the dating app, then then that was pretty much that you were expecting to meet someone on that day because you were doing the dating app. But if you didn't use a dating app and all of a sudden you met someone by chance, whether it's at work or at a store or in a restaurant or at a game or whatever, or just by chance doing something else, you had no idea you were going to meet that person. You had no idea. But that was the one person that changed your life. That person was the difference between you having a ring on your finger or just continuing to stay single. That person determined whether you were alone or had your own family that you always dreamed of. That one person changed your life. And that's why I say, for those that are married now, and especially with all the temptations that are going around, because Eye of the Tiger, I say this all the time, the eye of the tiger it's something that wants to cause division. And it's already happening, guys. It's already happening. That there's things that want to cause division. It's self-explanatory. I don't have to go into it. I don't want to discuss that because we don't discuss that kind of thing on here. But it's pretty self-explanatory. We're just going to sit up here for a minute and see if we get anything. I mean, it is 12:30. It does start slowing down a little bit, but and this is what I say too, and I've said this all along also, and it just bears repeating. With the stuff that's going out there that's causing division, I mean, and if things aren't going so well with your family or your marriage or whatever, there's temptations to do things like meet someone at work or get a Tinder account or some other kind of account. But to this is what I'm going to say with what's going on right now, guys. Yeah, so it'd be cool and let your college boys play whoever wins super. Yeah, that'd be good. That's good, Christina. Yeah, that's a good idea. I mean, they might want to think about that. But anyway, like I say, those of you that are in relationships, it may not be going, the way that you want. This is the one thing that I've got to bring to your attention, especially with what's going on right now, guys, because you don't know what's going to happen on the corner. Okay, you got to remember that one person came into your life and changed your life. And just because it may not be, going the best, you got to look at it this way. You look at someone else that may change your life in another way too, but how is that really going to affect you? Because what you think you may be doing that no one else will know about, let me tell you, someone else does know about. And I'm not talking about the earthly realm here. I'm talking about the spiritual realm. The spiritual realm is watching everything we do, guys. And when it gets to that point, the spiritual realm is the one that counts. And there's a lot of people that, look at that and they say, well, I don't believe in that. I said, maybe you don't believe in it. But just because you don't believe it doesn't mean it isn't true. Okay? The spiritual realm determines what happens on the earthly realm. And I have someone that I, watch from time to time, that has a channel that can really go into detail on that, and it can be proven, guys. It can be proven. Everything we say and do is being watched ever since day one. Since day one. And I'm talking about the spiritual realm. Just because you think that it's, oh, no one's seeing me, I can do whatever I want. Yeah, you can do whatever you want. It's your free will. But if the spiritual realm is watching, and when the spiritual realm is watching, that's where the spiritual law comes in. We reap what we sow, more than we sow, and later than we sow. And if the spiritual realm is watching what you're doing, something is being set up in the background that's gonna set up a seed for that. Because, and I bring this up all the time too, this is what my former wife did to me back in 2003. She thought the grass was greener on the other side, and she thought that, because we were going through some issues, because I was having difficulty trying to find work. I had a job, but it wasn't paying like I wanted it to pay. And I was looking to see if I could find something. And lo and behold, I ended up finding a job finally. It was the job that I had before it closed down in 2012. But before then, my wife thought she couldn't wait. So she thought she could, she decided to, she met someone doing something or other. And, she told me, she said, what, I think, it's not going to work anymore and all this kind of thing. But she started seeing him before she said that to me. So I already knew she was going out on me. So when she mentioned that, and all of that, and I just I didn't believe in divorce back then. So I thought, okay, we're just going to ride this out and, see if this is a phase for her and find out that it isn't going to work. But then when he comes to my employment in front of my supervisor, he said that you have until the end of the year to get divorced or it won't be pretty. Okay, so then fine. Okay, all right. Well then, if that's the game you want to play, then we'll just go ahead and, I'll go ahead and give you what you want, but you're going to find out that it's not exactly what you want. And I was right. 3 years later, I see her panhandling on the street. And I look at her and I said, what on earth are you doing? So I just got out of the hospital and, said, I need money to cover the bill and all that kind of stuff. I said, so this is how you do it? You just totally give up on life when you have 3 talents that you can do? 3 talents that can make you money, one that made you money years ago. You'd rather be out here getting people sorry, making people feel sorry for you? Hey, we got an order. Well, it's $4. All right, we'll take it. It's $4.
Head to your pickup at Jimmy John's number 3008.
Yeah, okay. I mean, $4. We'll take it. $4. All right. But anyway, anyway, so when I asked her that question, she just she was like, what are you, she was still with the guy. Okay. She was still with the guy and out there panhandling, and so was he. They were both doing it. And I was like, and then they said they were living in a bad neighborhood and all this kind of stuff. And I just pretty much said to her, I said, I am not going to help you out here or do anything, because this is what happened when I see you out here. You made a choice. You made a choice 4 years ago, and you're having people feel sorry for both of you because of that choice you made. So you lost my respect right there. Any inkling of love or anything that, oh, wait a minute. What is it? Hold on. Should have turned it off and I didn't. Well, I am able to, yeah, well, this isn't a good offer, so I am going to decline this one. Yeah, I'm going to decline it. It's going to put me, I'm still at 96%, so I'm going to pause orders right now. Yeah, because this is not a contest, I can decline an order. Yeah, that was an upside down order. That was $6 going 11.5 miles. Now, yeah, I was able to decline that one. Yes, that's a terrible offer. So, but since this is not a contest, I can do that. So, and I am at 96%. So if I'm at 96%, then I can still get catering orders. But anyway, to continue that, it's like, she lost my respect. I said, any kind of feelings that I still might have had, they just vanished, just like that. I said, you're out here getting people to feel sorry for you because of the decision you made. And not only that, I've mentioned this too. She gave up her son for this man too. She had to put her, because it wasn't, it got so bad to where she couldn't take care of him and her man. She gave up her son and put him in a foster home. She put her son in a foster home because she thought that the grass was greener on the other side. I'm telling you guys, the spiritual realm does not play. Yeah, it does not play. Okay, we reap what we sow, more than we sow, and later than we sow. So before anyone that may be watching this in the future, before you get on that Tinder account and think that it's okay to, to go on your spouse and do what my former wife did, you better think about it. Yeah. Because the spiritual realm is watching. And if they're watching, there's going to be a harvest that might happen that you may not like. And it would make you lose something that, really valuable that you already had, because that person already changed your life and you want to ruin it. Then don't do it. It's not worth it. I'll be right back. All right. This ties in with coaching. The truth of a man's character is what he does when no one is watching. Yeah, exactly, Christina. Yeah. But somebody they'll come on here and say, "Well, I can do whatever I want." I said, no one is going to catch me doing it. I said, okay, well then fine. I said, that's your belief. That's fine. If no one knows that you're doing it on the earthly realm, I guarantee you the spiritual realm is watching, and the spiritual realm is going to find a way to let the earthly realm know. It's a proven fact.
Head to your drop off at 1810 and 44.
And one channel that I'm going to recommend, those that don't believe that, one channel to watch, it can be proven. Kevin L.A. Ewing, he's one that I've watched and I follow on YouTube. He can tell you all that. Everything that I say, he can back. Everything that I've said, he can back that up. Okay, where is it? Oh, it's the golf course. It's the golf course, the golf thing down here. Okay. Yeah, this golf thing orders all the time, but they're paying more than they usually do. They only pay like $2, but they're paying $4 today, so that's good. All right. Yeah. Maybe others turned it down and it got to $4. So yeah, usually they're only a $2 order, but they're paying $4 today, so that's good. All right. Truth always surfaces eventually. That's right. It does. Yeah. Okay. And I'm not saying the things that I'm saying to be, to scold anybody or do anything. All I'm saying is I just want to save as many people from heartbreak and rough times and things like that. I'm using my former wife's example, to really be careful. Before you touch that button and you scroll and you're with somebody, before you make that choice,
turn right on East State Road 44.
Before you make that choice, are you doing it just because you think that more pleasure that you're not getting right now is going to be worth it in the long run? Because what you have you can work on and get it to the way it was when you first got together. You got to put in your mind and say, okay, what brought us together in the first place? How can I get that back? That's what you need to think about. Because the spiritual realm will act on that too. The spiritual, if you say, okay, I'm going to do what I can to get back with someone, what do I have to do? The spiritual realm will act on that as well. And a good example of that is Fireproof.
Turn left.
Yeah. Fireproof. That's the movie right there that can show that no matter where it is at the moment, you can change it, and you can get it to where it was before, but you got to want it bad enough. You got to want it bad enough. Can it get back there? Absolutely it can. You just got to know that you want it. All right, let me drop this off here. I'll be right back. Well, that was quick $4. Yeah, the last one was the last Uber was a quick $4. This one's a quick $4. A parent of one of your English students wronged me soon after she lost her legs from being crushed between two cars. You see what I'm talking about? You see what I'm talking about, Christina? Yeah. That right there, guys. I'm telling you. You cannot play. I mean, a lot of people don't believe in the spiritual realm. But just because you don't believe in it does not mean that it doesn't exist, because it does. And what happens there is, you just got to know whatever happens, in the spiritual realm. Kevin L.A. Ewing, he said the spiritual realm is the parent realm. That's what he said. I watch him all the time. I mean, he can back all this up. You just have to watch his channel and see exactly what I'm talking about. He said the spiritual realm, is the realm that we have to be careful with, that we can't fool around with. Because, like I said, and it can be proven, everything we say and do is being recorded. It's been since day one. What you think you're getting away with, you're not. It may not happen right away, but remember, it's a seed. It's a seed. Okay. At some point, that seed has to come to fruition. It has to come to a harvest. And when it does, you may not like how it happens. But it also happens the other way too. Okay? It happens the other way as well. When you do some nice things for someone, you're just doing it out of the kindness of your heart, and just especially someone who needs something real bad that wasn't expecting it. If you're that person that brings that person up, what's the spiritual realm doing? The spiritual realm is watching that too. They're seeing that good deed you did, and then there's a harvest waiting for that as well. It may not happen right away. I mean, it could happen years down the road. But when it comes to that, you're at the right place at the right time. It always happens at the right place at the right time. Case in point with me, with my channel, trying to get everyone 500 and 1,000 subscribers. Okay? The case in point with me, I got several to their thousands. I've got several to their 500s. And on a day when I least expected it, I did a dash duel with Fran Dash Phoenix, Arizona State versus Indiana, just having a little fun. We did a little dash off together, and I was close to 1,000 at that point. But little did I know, when I did that, when we did that dash together, I ended up getting my 1,000 subscribers on that day when I least expected it. I didn't even care if I got it on that day. I didn't care at all. I was having more fun doing the dash duel with her than I was worrying about that. And then someone in the chat that, especially those that follow her, they said, hey, you hit your 1,000. I said, we did? I did? And it's like, it didn't matter. It didn't matter. I didn't even show that it mattered. All I cared about was doing the dash off with her. That was it. I didn't care if I hit 1,000 or not. But that right there, guys, proves, hey, there's Tornado. Hey, Tornado, all right. Yeah, Frank just got it. All right, Frank, good job. Thank you, Tornado. Tornado's finally got his thing going. All right. Yeah. All right, let's do a little, yeah, here we go. Thank you, guys. What I was getting at was, I reaped the harvest by getting my own 1,000 by someone else helping me get there on a dash duel when I least expected it and didn't even care. Yep, gifted memberships. Yep. Yeah, guys. I mean, those of you that are on here, Christina, Tornado Garden there in blue, you know, I said you need to check his channel out too. Yeah, you that's a channel you must check out. He's on at night. He'll do some Uber Eats from time to time, but he'll also do. He's mostly doing the Uber ride share. You know, he dresses up in this real spiffy uniform and drives what he calls meat puppets out there. You know, the ride share. Yeah, you really enjoy his channel. You can have fun on his channel. He's on in the mostly in the nighttime. I mean, as if you're up around that time, but that's a really good channel to watch. Is Tornado. Yeah, just Tornado or somebody. If you would put your channel up there so that Christina can click on it, and then that way she has you on there. Yeah, then when you're on, hopefully she'll subscribe to your channel, and then she'll then you'll have another viewer. So yeah, you will enjoy Tornado's. You'll enjoy his channel, and then all those that join that channel, they'll be in blue also, and then you'll be able to. We have a lot of fun in this community. We really do. We really have a lot of fun. I think costume gigging is awesome. Let's get some. I see some characters. Yeah, let's see. At Tornado Garden, no spaces. Yeah, thank you, Tornado. Yep, right there. Yeah, Christina, you click on Tornado's channel, I guarantee you'll be coming back for more. We have so much fun on that channel. We really do. We have a lot of fun on that channel. Only sad part it is, and Tornado, I don't know if you know, that when you're on at that time, let's see, you'd like to start live streaming, but not sure in most economical way. What are you passionate about, Christina? What is it that you're the most passionate about? What do you think? Can you do? That will get viewers that are passionate about what you are. I mean, you don't have to be a gig tuber. You can do anything. Let's take Sally D's Reality, for example. I mean, she's not a gig tuber. She's just decided to just talk live on the air with people. If anybody wanted to talk about something, she decided to start a channel doing that. And, she started like near the end of last year or something like that. And now she's got 1,400 subscribers. So, yeah. Let's see. Roy's on right now. Here, I'll show you another channel, Christina, that you can check out. He's on right now. So let me just go ahead and lower that down. That as soon as he comes on, I'll lower the music. I said, thanks. Like, use cell phone on a hotspot from the main phone. You know what I do, Christina? With mine, I have a data plan. Yeah, I have unlimited data plan. That's how I do it. I wouldn't be live streaming. You have over 50 now. You can go live right now. What are you the most passionate about? Yeah. If you have over 50 subs, if you clicked on going live, you have to wait 24 hours. Okay? You have to wait 24 hours. And then when you wait 24 hours, then they'll give you a message. They got to verify your account, how long you've been on, make sure that you, whatever it was that, there's nothing goofy in your profile or anything like that, that's all they do. And then, they send you the message, hey, you're willing to go live right now, and then you're on your way. Yeah. Unlimited data. It's not as bad as you think. I mean, it does cost a little bit more, but when you get monetized, Okay. Okay, Christina, here's another channel for you right here. Just Roy Delivers. Tornado's a part of that too. That's another great channel right there. Just Roy Delivers. Yeah. But yeah, I said you have fun, like goats, pigeons, funny dogs. Yeah, there you go. Hey, we got an order. Let's see. What do we got for DoorDash? 2 offers, $12 for 3 miles, but 2 orders. Okay. 2 different customers. All right, that's fine. All right, let's do it. I'll check these out. Please do. Yeah. Please do. You're good. I mean, join our community. We'll help you get there. We'll help you. We help everybody. We help everyone get to 500 and 1,000. You join our community, I guarantee you. And then people start watching you, then they'll all subscribe to you, and then you're on your way. That's how, these small channels get started. That's how it happens. Colleen Crane, for example, JRD, she just said, just like you. I said, JRD, just Roy delivers, what I just showed you right there. He encouraged her, to keep going on her channel. Now she has over 1,000 subscribers and is in monetization status. Yeah. Money Vegas. Yeah, mostly I want to share a novel you're working on. There's channels on a novel. You want to share a novel? Jenny's Books and Vlogs. Connect with her. You guys could do a segment together. Yeah, she's a subscriber on my channel. Jenny's Books and Vlogs. Connect with her. You guys could do a dual live stream if you read the same books. Yeah, that's where it is. That's how you do it. You go live a lot. You get more people you get more from a live stream than you do for making videos. I mean, that's for most people, but some people are better doing lives than doing videos than live streams. Some are. It just depends on what you want to do. But yeah, and like I said, if you want to do novels, then definitely connect with Jenny's Books and Vlogs. And I'm sure she'll do one with you. Because if you guys read the same books together, that's perfect. Yeah. Let's see. You're welcome, Christina. That's what my channel's all about, is helping others get going. I mean, and I see you down the road. You start this, and then I see you down the log. Then you'll remember this day, the 20th of January of 2026. It's like, hey, I got say big 3 dashing. Hey, he encouraged me. Now look at me. That's what happened with Salty Unavailable earlier. Yeah. Salty Unavailable during my Illinois dash last year. Didn't know if she wanted to do live streams. She didn't know how she wanted to get started. So I encouraged her to do it. She went live one time. One person. I said all the time, there was one person who watched her and said, how would you like to do a live stream with me? And then I can help you with, the people who watch me. And that was Mad Dasher 420, another great channel, by the way. Mad Dasher 420. And then he did a couple of live streams with her, and then her channel just took off. All because that one person saw something in her, and she never looked back. And if it can happen to her, it can happen to you. Yep. Waffle House. Yeah, there's a Waffle House not too far from here, but yeah, we don't, I don't think we have any orders for Waffle House here, for here. We got Maya's Mexican Grill. That's what I'm doing right now. I got 2 orders for 2 different customers, but both customers are within a 3-mile radius, so that's a good thing. And it's $12, so. All right, so let's get it done. Oh, let's see. All right. Let's park right over here. Okay. All right, I got 2 orders, guys. I'll be right back. Well, it's not two different people. It's actually the same person. Okay. Well, either way. Okay. Okay. It's hard to see the receipt in here. I mean, they might be able to get it. Let's see, can I get it? It's going to be hard to see, but I'll just put it in there. Can't really see the receipt, but there we go. Okay. All right. That one here too. Be able to see it. Okay. All right. The same person. All right. Yeah, they ordered something, then they probably forgot something, and then decided to order again. So, as long as I get them both for them, that's all that matters. Oh, okay. It's a frequent customer. Okay, that's a good thing. All right. Yeah, I shut off Uber temporarily because I didn't want to have to get an order because I thought it was 2. Yeah. You have rubber chickens on your channel. Yeah. Christina, Tornado does all kinds of things. I mean, he'll play music. He'll wash the dishes in front of the camera too. And he'll just be washing the dishes, and he'll just look at the camera. It's like, and he'll be like, like it's nothing. He's like inadvertently sending a message to men who don't really care to do dishes, like my dad was one of them. And he's like, he's just looking at the camera. It's like, what's wrong with you guys doing dishes? Yeah. I mean, it's nothing. It's just part of your duty. There's nothing wrong with it. It's it can actually be therapeutic if you think about it. That's kind of the inadvertent message he sends. Yeah. And it makes a lot of sense. Yeah. It's a kitchen hangout. Yep. Yeah, he does cooking stuff too. I mean, it's a fantastic channel. Really is. But I just love his spiffy looking uniform that he wears when he's out there doing the doing the rideshare. It's okay. I already know how to get here, so I can go ahead and turn Uber back on. You always dress better than the meat puppets. I'm pretty sure you do. Yeah. Mm-hmm. But I mean, it is a good idea, kind of like to do that. I mean, a lot of taxi drivers, they don't, they just wear anything they want to. A lot of them, they don't really dress up like that. The only ones that really, that really do the dress up ones are the ones that, that drive limousines. They're the ones that, get dressed up and, and look professional. But yeah, Christina, one check out of his channel, I said, you will definitely be back. I guarantee it. And then all those other channels in blue, and then you go live, all of them will follow you eventually. And, and then you'll never look back. That's just basically how it starts. We're all one community that helps one another. Then you'll be at 500 in no time. Then, once your channel gets above 500, you'll get more viewers. Then you'll be at 1,000 in no time. And then, and then you're on your way. Then, then you're exactly, if monetization is your goal, then then you can do it in a certain period of time. It might take a little bit. It took me 18 months, but even so, it was enough. It was a long 18 months, but it was a fun journey. It really was. And I wouldn't have a channel at all today. Yeah, be persistent. I wouldn't have a channel at all today if it wasn't for Dashing Across America. Yeah, that's the channel that got me started. because that channel right there helped my performance on my DoorDash deliveries. I at one time had a 4.67 customer service rating out of 5, and I had to ask myself, what in the world was I doing wrong? Why am I getting these low scores? For what reason? And then I watched him, that's Chuck, by the way, Dashing Across America. He's kind of in a retirement mode right now, and he said he'll come on when he feels like it. It may be a while, but because he got tired of going out all the time and live streaming. So, but anyway, that's how I got started. I started watching him, saw how he did his deliveries, and then I changed the way I did my deliveries similar to what he did, and that's how my channel got started. All because of that. All because of watching what he did. And then I've never looked back. Yeah, being persistent, and that's all you got to do. You will find people who are passionate about what you're passionate about. Whether it's just doing talking or book reviews or whatever. I mean, if you do a number of things, there's some channels that do a whole bunch of different things, talk about all kinds of different topics. It doesn't have to be just about one thing. I mean, some people like a smorgasbord of stuff. They do. Because, if you do one thing, you'll draw one audience. If you do something else, you'll draw another audience. So, yeah. And then pretty soon, like I said, if you can correlate those things together, then you'll have both audiences, and then who knows what might happen. That's how it goes. It was a long journey for Tornado, but he's there now. Yep. He was persistent. And the one, if you remember Tornado, the one that really helped you get going, or at least when you started, because you helped him get his 500, that was Dash and Dink. Yeah. That day, Dash and Dink will always be grateful to you, even though we don't hear from him anymore. He will always be grateful to you for the fact that you were the one that helped him get his 500 that day. The day that you went live with him, that got his 500, then that motivated you. It motivated both you and Becca to get your 500. I mean, it took a while for Becca to get there, but Sally was Becca's 500th. So always remember that too. One thing leads to another. That's just how it is. It's when you're in a community of this nature, you can do anything. Because we're all in this together. That's my slogan. We're all in this together. I've always believed that, always will believe that, because, when we work together as a group and not just individually, it's just like Stallone said in his, in his movie, no person's island. All right, turn Uber back on while I'm waiting here, just in case I might get a Uber order before I deliver this. So we'll see. I've already delivered 3 Uber orders today. How more can we do? This customer's house is right up here. Just got to park between these 2 red vehicles. This is look at that. $6 at Smoothie King. Yeah. There we go. All right. Let me go do this first. That's the way we do it. right. Now we go to Smoothie King. It's $6. Okay. All right. So they want me to go to Broadway Street from here, so I can do that. All right. Yeah, the customer told me, they said, I'm sorry I had to order twice, but I forgot to see, there was one thing they forgot to add when they were ordering it, and they said, appreciate you stopping and picking up both. I said, hey, as long as they were both done together, that was all I cared about. Yeah.
Just ahead, turn left on West Broadway Street.
I figured that's what you wanted me to do. You do have to stop, right? Okay. Midwest Global, welcome. Appreciate you joining. Thank you.
West Broadway Street.
Yep. That makes 2 dirty stacks here. Nothing like it, guys. I mean, I just love it. I just love the dirty stack. It's just so much fun to do. It really is. And this is my 4th Uber.
Using the right 2 lanes, proceed straight on East Broadway Street.
So I better today, by the end of today, I better be at that platinum stage. I better be. Yep. I better be there. Because I've already taken 4 orders. I had to turn 1 down because it wasn't a good order, but I was already doing a DoorDash. So, yeah. But I did get that order back on a match, and I, took it, and then the rest was history. I went ahead and did it. So, yeah, I got $24 on DoorDash right now. So, just wonder what I have here. I mean, to start at 11 o'clock, and with this $6, be close to $50 is pretty good. But that's the beauty of having Uber along with DoorDash, is that you can do that.
In a quarter mile, turn right on East State Road 44.
I mean, I hope I have a great Uber day, kind of like I did during the Minnesota Dash. Just do Ubers for a long time. Get into that, maybe get an Uber shop and deliver, maybe. They still haven't given me one of those yet. Aha, yeah. Chicken Inn. Which one are they? Do they need me to go to this one first? No, they still want me to go to Smoothie King first and then go to this place here. I've never seen the Chicken Inn before. Yeah, it's right over here to my right. This order's probably not done. That's probably why they're making me do that. Yeah, it'd be the first time for me to see that, but that's another Uber. I love it. Yeah. Double platinum on Uber. Here we go. That'll be my 5th order on Uber. Welcome all you JRD refugees. He just ended. Yeah. Never seen the Chicken Inn. That'll be a first. I've got to see what that looks like in there. I didn't know Uber did deliveries in there. Platinum stage. I'm closer and closer. Maybe I'll hit it. It's just like Charles, keeping it real life one, who got a gifted membership, by the way, today. He did say that there will be days that you will appreciate Uber, and lately I have. Uber's been a real big game changer throughout the contest, and especially of late during the Minnesota Dash. I mean, I had like 6 Uber orders. I never really took that many, but that was a big deal then.
Turn left, then turn right.
All right, Smoothie King. Okay, let's do this. And here we go.
Turn right.
I like the fact that I can just park right out here and then just walk up there and get it. Makes it
Pick
easier.
up on the right.
Don't see anybody in the drive-thru, so hopefully it'll be ready today. The other day when I was during the Maryland dash, they took over 15 minutes to get the order ready. All right, I'll be right back. Well, since I'm going to the chicken inn and going doing another order, I'm going to go ahead and stick this inside the cold bag here so it'll stay cold. Yeah. Let's see. Here, I'm going to wedge it up. I know exactly how to do that too. There we go. All wedged up so it don't tip over. All right. Love this cold bag. I just do. That cold bag got me an extra $5 once because I had a Dairy Queen. It was in the summertime, and I put a Dairy Queen inside this cold bag and took it to the customer, and I took the cold bag up there and showed them on their Ring camera, and told them, I said, I used this cold bag that I just got here, and it kept it the way it was when they handed it to me and didn't melt at all. And the next thing I know, the customer gave me it was $5 for the order. The customer doubled it and gave me another $5 just because I gave it to them the same way it was when they that it was handed to me. It's little things like that you can do to help your customers out. We got a smoothie. Hope it isn't orange. It is. Hey, Fran, welcome in. Yeah, Fran's in the game. Welcome. Yeah. All right. Yeah, Uber's doing it again. This is my, let's see, what is this, my fourth or fifth order? I can't remember now.
Then turn right
on the Chicken Inn is my fifth one. Yeah. The Chicken Inn is the fifth one that I'm about to pick up. Yeah, it all started with a $10 order that I had right at 11 o'clock. See, then I had two $4 orders, and then this $6 order, and then I think the Chicken Inn is $5, I think. Yeah, it's $5. Yep. So we're doing pretty good on Uber right now. I've never seen this place. I know DoorDash doesn't have it, but if Uber's got it, I've never seen this place. I got to see what it looks like in here. See if it's the kind of restaurant that I would take somebody. Rolling 2 orders deep, yo. Yeah, if we just keep getting these Uber orders, I will definitely hit that double platinum today. And if for some reason, there's an order that goes to Rushville, we'll just go ahead and we'll go ahead and do that battle there then. But I have a better chance of getting just pass it up. Okay, I can get there through here though. Yeah, I definitely can get there through here. Let's see. Yeah, I can get there through here. It's going to be, I don't know. I wonder if I can. Should be able to get through here. All I got to do is go right across the street. All right.
Turn left, then turn right.
Okay. Oh, wait a minute. No, that's not it, is it? Okay, no, it's down here. Okay. Oh, that's it. That's the Fiddler's 3. Okay. Okay. Oh, yeah, it's right over there. That's right. Okay. All right. Yeah, it's right over. Yeah, okay. We'll pass it up over back that way. That's right. Okay. Yeah, I'm getting both of those mixed up. Like I said, I've never been here before, but it's down here right off of the, it's down here right after just before you get to the Dollar General. Okay. This ought to be interesting. Really should.
In a quarter-mile, turn left.
Okay. And there it is.
Turn left.
Chicken Inn. Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll just park right here. Oh, here's an experience, guys. I'll be right back. It's just like a mom and pop Chick-fil-A, just restaurant style. Okay.
Turn right, then pick up on the right.
Already here. Okay.
Head to your drop-off at 54 West Broadway Street.
Meet in the lobby. Okay. And a pin's required. Okay. My question, is it the bank? So's your delivery guy, DJ. Yeah! With the big win last night. Yep. Okay. Okay, gotta turn left here. Okay. Okay, so the guy that ordered, so the one that ordered the Chicken Inn is just right down the street here. Guess we're gonna trip the light. Yep. 3 minutes. Yeah, I would really like to turn without having to have another cars be up here. All right. Okay, I know it's on this side, so okay. Slow down for the bus there. To meet in the lobby, it says 0.3 miles, so I think I need to get over here. All right. Okay, yeah, we're still in the 200 block, so it's right up here. It's one of those. It's either the bank or it's one of those places after the bank.
1/4 mile, proceed straight on West Broadway Street using the middle lane.
Oh, it's past it. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's past it. All right. So that's a... Oh, then I think I know who this is. Okay.
Proceed straight on West Broadway Street.
Now, where to park? That's the question.
Turn right on South Tompkins Street, then drop off on the right.
Oh, okay. So I park over here. Okay, so
Jordan E. says, meet in lobby. Suite 1, drop off on the right.
says no public parking. Oh, nice. Well, no public parking, but it does not say for delivery people. So, yeah. So just put this on, just in case somebody wants to get, yeah. Only here for a minute to do a delivery. All right, I'll be right back. Okay, that one's done. All right. All right, let's see here. Turn that off. All right, now going to a customer on right off the busy road, so I just got to find someplace I can park and go deliver it to them. Okay. Go this way. All right, there we go.
Just ahead, turn left on West Polk Street.
Now we're going to do the Broadway Street. We're going to do that. There's a light there. There's not a light on the other one, so we'll just do it this way. All right. We'll do this. Okay.
Using the right lane, turn right on South Harrison Street.
Okay. Oh, by the way, I got to say it too. Dirty stack complete, because it was. All right. Dirty stack complete. So that's 2 now. All these orders, they've been pretty easy too. Not that many far distances. All right. Yeah, definitely getting that double platinum would certainly certainly be a good celebration, especially coming off a big celebration from last night. That's for certain. I just know that in the national rankings and of all of college football, a lot of eyes were open last night, and a lot was hit the ground watching a team that they thought would never make any kind of headway into anything do something that a lot of other colleges have not done over the years. Take a last and worst place team and turn it into a first place undefeated team. Because all it took was a different style of coaching, a different style of playing, and now they have a ring and a trophy. Undefeated season.
Drop off.
Okay. Let's see. Which one is it? Okay. Okay, so it's got to be in here. It's got to be. I don't know which one it is. Oh.
Amanda S. says, leave at door. Please leave at the garage door. Please do not ring bell.
Okay. I don't know which one it is.
Amanda S. says, leave at door. Please leave at the garage door. Please do not ring bell.
Okay, there's 20. Okay, I'm looking for 20. Okay, which one am I looking for? 26. Okay.
Turn right on South Riley Highway, then drop off.
Wait a minute. Right here, this one. Okay, leave at the garage door. Okay, yeah, it is this one. Okay, they're telling me to go down there, but it's this house right here. I delivered somebody down here once. So, and I think it was this house, if I'm not mistaken. Okay. Oh, they want right here by the garage door, so they can just open the door and come and get it. Okay, I get it. No, this is it right here. Okay. All right. All right. Okay. It's at the garage door, just like you said. All right. At least I'm just glad I was able to see where they're that they had it on their address. They had the number on their address. Okay. Yeah, I think I've delivered these people before. I think it was a DoorDash that they delivered from here. I better plug this in. Yeah. All right, see, which way do I go back? Probably... Oh, Noble Street, that's right. Okay, I will do that. All right. Yeah, Noble Street. Okay. Yeah, right here. See, here it is. Yeah, okay, okay. All right, so there's that. All right. Big Skyline is nice, but I passed on Skyline Chili. I said, yeah, we don't have any of those here. Yeah, we don't have any of those here. All right. Let's see. Was the chicken pickup place a date restaurant or a carry-out restaurant? I said it was a date. It was just. I mean, it was a date restaurant. It could be. I mean, it was like it was a mom and pop type Chick-fil-A, kind of like. Yeah. Or I mean, it was. Or you could look at it also as like this grandma's pancake house type of thing. It was kind of like that place. Only they serve chicken and things like that. Yeah. I mean, it's just it's a mostly chicken place. There's Bill. Welcome, Bill. Appreciate you joining again. Yep. I mean, it was kind of nice in there. I mean, it's just like one of those serving type restaurants. I just thought I'd come down this way and all right. Yeah, I just came down this way because, I mean, that's an easy way to get here to see if maybe we might get another order down this way. I mean, it is almost 2 o'clock, so it does start slowing down around this time. Got an order. What we got? Dollar General. Is it this one here? Yeah, it is. Okay, so I'll just turn right here on this street and 4 items. All right, we'll take it.
Drive west on East Broadway Street, State Route 44. Then, in 400 feet, 315 East Broadway Street, Shelbyville, Indiana 46176. USA will be on the left. In a quarter mile, turn right onto South Noble Street.
Why do I want to do that? I mean, I'm right here. Okay.
Drive north. Then, in 200 feet, turn left onto East Broadway Street.
All right, we're here to go pick up a couple items.
Drive west, then make a left U-turn, if permitted.
Nope, I'm already here, so I don't know why you're telling me that, but okay. At least I'm in the part where there's shade here. There we go. All right. Okay. Let's see something real quick. Okay. All right, be right back. Very easy shopping order. All right. Oh, okay. All right. It's the person that lives with the address backwards. What I mean that is like when the numbers go down consecutively, this one is out of place. So that's easy to remember. 16 bucks high. Oh, yeah. This right here is only $3, but it's it's not that bad. I mean, especially if it's a frequent customer, yeah, and you know where you're going, and plus it's a slow time of the day anyway. I mean, it's okay. I'll take it. Hey, there's Unforgiving Karma. Welcome in. Appreciate it. Thank you for joining. Yeah. Just a little celebrational dash today for Indiana winning the championship. Doing the Uber today just to see exactly where it takes us. Really going for that 50%. Trying to get double platinum. 50% acceptance rate. That's what we're trying to do here. See, I've had 5 Uber offers already. I've delivered 5 of them. Unfortunately, had to turn one down because I was in the middle of a DoorDash, but nonetheless, I'm getting close. So it's just taking a little while to get past these percentage points. Anything that we get right now is really important, especially on Uber, because I really don't want to turn too many Uber offers down because I'm trying to get this. Which means I might have to take some Uber offers that might be a little questionable, but because I want that double platinum, because if you get the double platinum, you have a better chance of getting better orders, which is what I want, especially with the playoffs. All right. If you saw last night, if you haven't seen it, it was pretty interesting last night over in Rushville. Between 4 and 6, I got my DoorDash orders. Nothing on Uber, but I got all my DoorDash orders during that time. Then from 6 on, all the way to 7:15, nothing. I mean, nothing. So I ended up leaving that early, because the game was coming on, and I really didn't want to be in the middle of the order while the game was going on. So that's why I kind of had to turn that down. So, okay. Let's go to that frequent customer. Hey, foreign RVs, welcome in. Appreciate you joining. Thank you. Yeah. Glad you're being a frequent visitor. I really appreciate those of you that visit my channel frequently. I thank you very much for that. Helps me celebrate this victory in style, because I'll tell you, it's a major one. Let's just put it that way. To put it mildly, it's a major one, because no one ever thought this team would do what it did. No one did. All right, these are right here. Okay, yep, this one right here. His truck's not there, but maybe somebody else is. All right, I'll be right back. You know what's interesting right now is I got $27 on both platforms. A double 27. I got $27 on DoorDash, almost $28, and $27 on Uber with all the orders that I've done. And I've been out here 3 hours. I'm just going to wait because I don't know when these guys are going, so. Okay. I was going to say, are you going to go or are you going to turn? I mean, I had plenty of room for you to turn if you were going to turn. I mean, right. Let's see between the two who the next one is. I mean, last during the Minnesota dash, between 3 and was between what was it, between 3 and 5 or 4 and 6 that I got that all the Ubers came in. I got to try to take as many Ubers as I can. I mean, I don't want to take anything that goes, way out of the way. But if there is one, though, that does go to Rushville, I will take that one, and we will go ahead and have the battle. So that's if I have one that takes me there. And there are those, orders that do go there. Case in point, the Purdue Dash. The Purdue Dash, I had before I started the the last part of the dash, there was a White Castle order that went to Rushville, and that was a I think it was $20. I think turned into $24 or something like that. I mean, it seemed like it was kind of out of the way, but it turned out to be worth it to take that offer. So I went ahead and took it. Going to go all the way down here just in case I get something from down this way. Yeah, this could be part of a slowdown right here, guys. I don't know if it is or not, but it could be. Yep, he's on it. Absolutely, tornado. Yeah. Yeah, this could be the slow part of the time. Now's the time for shop and deliver orders. That's what this is. It's time for that. Maybe it's time to go hang around Aldi. Maybe I might get one of those. It's been a while since I've had an Aldi order. In quite a while. I mean, I just got through doing a shop and deliver here, a real quick one. Yeah, I just might have to go into that Chicken Inn there and see maybe if there's a possibility there might be something in there worth checking out. I didn't check a look at the prices or anything. I just had to stand in front of the door and just tell them, and they just said, wait there, and they'd bring it to me, and they did. So, okay. Something's going on at the Chicken Inn. What did somebody do? Somebody did something at the Chicken Inn. Oh my goodness. It's all about timing, I'm telling you, man. There's three cars over there. What did somebody do? Well, I'll tell you, it's been a lot active with that recently, too. Just like last night, there was a guy someone was trying to stop, and the guy just kept going. I mean, he had a chance to pull over to to one of the curves over there, and no, he just kept going. He kept turning the corner. And I don't know, man. I don't know what people are thinking these days. I really don't. And we'll just sit here for a minute, and if there's nothing, then we'll go over towards Aldi, see if we get anything there. Sit here for a few minutes, see if we get anything. Then if I don't, then we'll go over towards where Aldi is. Yeah. right, it's free. Yep. Appreciate that. Okay. I'll turn this down here for a second. Yeah, just checking it out here. Welcome to those of you that are in here. Yeah, we're just doing a little celebrational dash here. We got $27 on both platforms right now. So just looking in there, some gold. I said, you know. Okay, what does it say here? Rewards gold. I just wonder what happens when you reach the platinum. Yeah, platinum preferred deliveries prioritized for higher paying deliveries over the other. Yeah. I just don't know. It won't tell you how much more you need to get there. Okay. Okay. Let me see what a large bag order is. Okay, so they want, so yeah, if I want to get a catering order on here, they want me to have a much bigger bag. It doesn't have to be an Uber bag though, but it does need to be a bigger bag. So I might consider doing that. I'm going to go ahead and charge this up. Yeah, might have to work on that. Okay, let me see something here. Let's see where this. Okay, well. Okay. Okay, so let's see what they're doing here. Okay. Yeah, I'm just checking something here with Uber. I'm just trying to figure out how much more I need. Okay. Okay. They want me to, what do they want me to do here? Okay. So I'll do that. All right. Okay. Okay, that should be updated. Oh, got an order. What we got? Okay. All right, we got Dairy Queen here for $6. All right. Says the order is already done, so I'm already here. So all I got to do is just walk over there and get it. Okay. So right, so we should be good there. Okay. All right, so let me go ahead and do this real quick, guys. I'll be right back. right. Okay, I'm going to do the same thing here. Well, I'm going to set it right here. Okay. All right. Verify the order. Okay, I guess they got a malt drink. I guess they got that. And they got that. Okay. Okay, I'm going to this place close to where my W-2 is. Let's see, I delivered one apartment the other night on the Minnesota Dash. Now I'm delivering to the one next door to it. Okay. Okay. We're doing the one on the Minnesota Dash, and now we're doing it next door to it. So let's go ahead and do it. I mean, it's a nice to get $6 and at the 2 o'clock hour, when a lot of times you don't get anything at all. Maybe some dashers, just they go home around this time, and since I've stuck around, maybe that'll help me out a little bit. Help my acceptance rate. I mean, I had to turn one down earlier when I took that Uber offer, but it was upside down. I mean, it was $6 going over 11 miles, so I wasn't going to do that. Because that'd be $6 going 22 miles. I don't think that would have been very good. Then we'll head back the other way to go see if there might be something over, there could be an Uber that could come out here. All right. Yeah, at least it's cold enough in here, and I don't have it, to where it's so warm to where you can't, to where that stuff's going to melt, because it isn't. Especially when you put it in the bag I got. And plus, this customer's just right around the corner over here. All we got to do is just turn where my W-2 is, and we're close to where it is, and I can just pull in one little side area, and the customer's right there. Real easy. Their neighbor ordered Uber the other night, so they're ordering DoorDash. So, okay. See if they're still over there at the Chicken Inn. I really wonder what happened there. Oh, how great it would have been to have been there at Bloomington yesterday. It's just 55 miles away from here, and plus it was so cold. I don't even know if I would have wanted to be out in the cold, but everybody that was there sure didn't mind it. Let's see, is that one still sitting there? Yep. They're sitting there making sure you go 30 miles an hour here. Okay, they're gone from the Chicken Inn, so whatever it was, they took care of it that quickly. All right. All right. And it's this little place right here. All I got to do is just pull over here and walk up there, and I'm right there. There we go. All right, I'll be right back. Okay. Another quick delivery, another quick $6. That'll work. All right. Now let's go over see if we can drive by Aldi, see if we might get something over there. If not, I might take a short break. I might call the stream, take a short break, and then come back out later on to see. You know, I'll probably still be here to do part 2, and all right. I'm just hoping to get some more Uber orders. That's what I could use right now. That's one of the reasons why I'm going this way. Want that 50%. A lot of good perks with that. A lot of Indiana flags hanging out. All good reason. Just a wonderful day last night. Absolutely wonderful. Okay, we'll go down here and see if we get anything, and if not, I might go ahead and call it. So because this is the slow time, and we'll pick it up later tonight. I said, you won't do as many Uber Eats orders this month as you've done all day. Really? Is it really that slow there, Frank? Yeah, I've done 5. Let's see, what did I do? I had a 10, a 6, a 5, 10, 6, 5, 10, 6, 5, 4, and 4. Yeah, that's what I've done. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I've had. 2 4s, a 5, 6, and a 10. Yeah, that's what I've done today. 5 orders. Is it just that your market is that slow? Is that what it is? I mean, I guess it depends on the market. I mean, just like Rushville. I mean, Rushville, it's, you know, there's only like 2 or 3, unless you have shop and deliver, Uber shop and deliver. You probably won't get a whole lot. I mean, I signed up for that yesterday, so I wonder if, yeah, you just run an Uber Eats when you're trying to get an order to the other side of town. Oh, okay. Yeah. So I guess in certain parts, I mean, just like here, here I get more Uber Eats here than, of course, than I do in Rushville. And I had tried Uber Eats over in Greensburg too, and I got more Uber Eats here than I did in Greensburg. So yeah, I mean, like I said, it just depends on the market. The only place I haven't tried Uber Eats yet, and I will go there when we get to the Elite 8, and that's and that'll be Greenfield. I had to wait and let Greenfield, they were working on US 31 and US 9 there. So, or US 40, I mean, not 31, 40. US 40 and 9 there because they were working on the roads. And I wanted to, you know, because there was a time I wanted to dash there, because it's been a while since I've been there. But when there's major work being done on both of those roads, then yeah, it's something that I gotta consider. So it's not that there aren't orders; they're just sending from restaurants that are too far away. Yeah, I get you. Yeah, I get it. Yeah. Okay, what are they doing here? Are they okay, well, I won't be coming this way anymore then if I'm going this way. Yeah, I'll just be real slow. wonder what they're doing here. Are they planning to expand the road? I mean, that's a possibility. I mean, it wouldn't be a bad thing if they did expand the road, because they could put another business back here. And if you want to talk about maybe a Chick-fil-A or something like that, this would be a good place for it. Be right back here. It would not be that bad a location to put one there. Not at all. I mean, it'd be right behind Walmart, and you'd get your Walmart people to go over there. That would not be a bad place for it. I think it would do some good to have something over there, because the park is up there too, and people could stop up there and pick up some supplies over there before going to the park. That wouldn't be a bad thing. Something they could build something there. It would make sense. Okay, we're going to sit up here for a few minutes, and if we don't get anything, I might go ahead and call this and do a part 2. Because, I mean, if I do get an order that goes to Rushville, then I will go ahead and we will do the battle there. So, I just have to get an order that goes there, though. I don't want to go there just to go there. I want to go ahead because of, this is more about Indiana than it is, the other schools right now, because this is the champion. Indiana did something that never thought would happen. I said, Brother Jay, you take your Chick-fil-A serious. I said, well, I'm telling you, Brother Jay, Franklin's getting one, and I dash in Franklin. That's Chick-fil-A. Yeah, is a big money maker. Oh, and where they're building Chick-fil-A over in in Franklin, it's going to be in the perfect spot, because the high school is just down the street from there, and so that's going to be your typical hangout for your high school games. When that's done, they're going to be hanging out there. And for Chick-fil-A to be, that's the perfect spot for them, because if you're going to have all those high school students, like on homecoming days, and if they do well in games and things like that, they'll be over there, and that'll be a big money maker for them. I mean, Franklin really needs that, and Chick-fil-A would be good here too. You put it behind Walmart, you will get business. I guarantee you will. I mean, they'd have to do some other stuff over there to make it in there, but you could make business. I mean, they're already making a second Dunkin'. So, and another thing that they need to do too here is this Starbucks that I'm sitting right here, they need another Starbucks. They need a second one. So, and that may be in the works. Hopefully it is. I mean, if they put another Dunkin', you better believe they're going to put another Starbucks, because, Starbucks is going to want to do some, compete with Dunkin', because Dunkin' has coffee too, and Starbucks is going to say, well, if Dunkin's going to put one up there, then why can't we put another one up there? I mean, you already got 2 Wendy's, you already got 2 Taco Bell, and you got 3 McDonald's. I mean, you got 2 here. The other McDonald's you got to travel 6 miles to get to, but they're all not that far from one another. So if you already got 2 McDonald's, 2 Taco Bell, and 2 Wendy's, why not 2 and 2 Dunkin's? Why not 2 Starbucks? I mean, they got to find a way. They didn't just do that just to do, pave all those roads and stuff just to do it. They did it because they want to bring business. You see, the mall could close any day. Yeah, exactly. I mean, Circle Center Mall in Indianapolis, it's no longer. Yeah. People just don't really shop at malls anymore. I mean, the mall in Edinburgh got more business than the mall over there in Indianapolis. Yeah. You have 2 on the same street we do on Hill Road. I said, no, not the same street. I'm going to say it's better. We don't need another Starbucks. They sell at the grocery stores, car doors, and sell the coffee. Who's making the money? Well, that's the thing. I mean, they could put a Starbucks in this Kroger here, but this Kroger does not want it. This Kroger here in Shelbyville does not want it. And they don't want it here at Walmart either. I mean, Walmart's already got a Subway in there, but I don't know if they were offered Starbucks or not. But Kroger doesn't want it, and I don't think this one here does. But see, for the Starbucks, you have the Starbucks here, but if you go on the other side of Shelbyville, where where some of those businesses are, they could use another one up there. Or if they really wanted to get it, they could sell. They could put a Starbucks over there close to where that McDonald's is up there by the casino. So, but I mean, obviously they'd spend all that money fixing these roads, and spending money to fix this road down here. I mean, they're just they didn't just fix this roads for nothing. I mean, sure, they needed to be fixed, but especially with that Dunkin' that's being built up there, they fixed that road for that purpose. And I'm pretty sure that Dunkin' isn't the only place that's going up. Yeah, there's others. Bigsby Coffee. Yeah, there's a there's a Big B Coffee over in Franklin. There is one there. Yeah. Yeah, they don't have a tropical smoothie here yet either. That would give Smoothie King some competition. Let's see. Shelbyville, Indiana. Shelbyville, Indiana. That's where we're at, Jessica. Thank you for joining. I appreciate it. Welcome. Yeah, we're just going to sit here for a few minutes to see if we get anything. And I'm just going to wait. If not, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to go ahead and take care of a couple errands and go ahead and call this. And then just go back out a little bit later. And hopefully we'll have another Uberfest, because that's what I want to do. I'm going to call that one the road to that's where your cousin's moving to. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Well, if your cousin's moving to Shelbyville, Indiana, just remember one thing. Just let them know that to really pay attention on the roads here, because here they run stoplights, they run stop signs, they dart in front of you, and a lot of them don't pay attention. I mean, this is your typical blue-collar town. A lot of factories here, a lot of places where they make things. Yeah, that's what this town is. So, and a lot of businesses here, they you either you work 12-hour shifts, 10-hour shifts, or whatever. I said, you hate Starbucks and a plaza. They should all be freestanding. Here they have 30+ drinks in the queue. Yeah, that's the one thing, with the they have Starbucks in the mall. I mean, sure, you want people to have that kind of thing, but at the same time, yeah, freestanding, like this. Yeah. But I mean, this Starbucks here, especially in the morning, does a lot of business. And I think if they're planning on building another one over there in on the other side of town, it would definitely be huge for the plant that I work at, and then the sister plant right across the street from them. They could really benefit with a Starbucks there, because they would have to travel all the way down here to get a Starbucks, and then travel all the way back to get to the plant. Whereas if they had a Starbucks up there, right off where Casey's is, and the Wendy's and the second Taco Bell, if they had one up there, just like they put another Dunkin', then that certainly would make them happy to have one over there. But yeah, I think they're going to be definitely trying to make some changes in here to try to bring about more business. Because I know those at my W2, they definitely want to see more things. Because especially if they can't leave there and they want to be able to get, to order food to bring there, because a lot of Dashers, they take food over there to the plants, both of them. And so that's where some good money can be made for Dashers, just taking it over there. It's not that far from where all these restaurants are, and that's good money. So you just have to have the luck of the draw to be able to get there. So, see, okay, I will let them know because they walk. Okay. Yeah, I mean, for a town this way, Jessica, it's not that bad a town. I mean, it's not. Hey, we got an order right here at Starbucks. Just like we're talking about it. All right. I mean, it's $4 going 2 miles. So, well, a little over 2 miles. It's $4 going 2.2 miles. So we'll go ahead and take it. So, all right. Okay, well, for it to come at almost 3 o'clock, that's not a bad thing. I'll go ahead and take it. I'll be right back. $4 for these. Let's see. No receipt. They never give you one. All right. All right. Do you have Orange Julius? No, we do not. Most of your Orange Juliuses are going to be in malls, but we don't have that here. It'd be nice to have one here because I love Orange Julius. That's one of my favorite things. I always used to love going to the mall as a kid and enjoying that. Okay, so all right. So we got to take this down here, going a little bit towards town, but it's okay. It's all right. Sean Leak 14, welcome in. Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it. You subscribed. Thank you very much. Appreciate that, Sean. If you see those that are in blue, those that are in blue, my moderators, definitely give them a check out too, because if they're in blue, they have my seal of approval. If they have my seal of approval, they're definitely great channels to watch also. We're all one big community. We all help one another. We've helped each other throughout building our channels, and it would be no exception for anyone else who wants to start a channel. We'd help you out too. So, yep. So, bummer Czar got taken out. Yeah. There are just a couple left. I mean, I know Castleton Square in Indianapolis does still have theirs. See, I was there like Well, I don't know. Maybe not now. I don't know. But I was there like a year and a half ago or something like that. I had to go up there for something, and yeah, I went up there, and they still had it then. I don't know since now. I think it was 24. I think it was 24 when I was 2024 when I was up there last. And when I went up there, that I didn't see it. So I mean, I did see it. I knew exactly where it was. I don't know if the Greenwood Mall has it. I think maybe they still have one. The Greenwood Mall. I don't know. They might have it too, because the Greenwood Mall is huge. So I don't know. I think Greenwood still might have it. I don't know. I mean, I don't dash in Greenwood, so that's why I don't really, I'm not a fan of dashing in Greenwood. And the reason is, it's bigger than most of these other places, but at the same time, there's a lot of apartments there and a lot of problems there. Not the greatest of neighborhoods, some of them. So I tend not to dash there, even though you will get orders. Just not really worth your time, especially when you have to. A lot of those apartments that are over there in Greenwood, they're 4 floors, and you have to climb 4 flights of stairs. I don't see how people can live on, carry furniture and stuff up 4 flights of stairs. I don't see how they do it, but they do it. I mean, maybe it costs less to live on the top floor. Who knows? But that's rough when you're having to climb 4 flights of stairs to take an order up there, especially if it's a big order. But yeah, I'm not a big fan of delivering in Greenwood. And also the Greenwood Mall's had a lot of problems over there recently too. I won't go into it, but they've had their issues, and that's why I try to stay away from there. I mean, you generate a lot of business there, and there's there's some decent places there, but just really not worth your time. Just not. Let me get over. Okay. 40 packs of water was. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, Frank, absolutely. Yeah, there was, yeah, that's one of the reasons why I'm so sorry you have to see go now. Okay, well, Sean, thank you for joining. You can come by anytime. And remember, when you do stop by, if you see anyone in blue, check their channels out too. You'll really enjoy, what everybody does, because I sure do. But thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it. Okay. Yeah, this street right here, it's I mean, it's not, like I said, it's not the greatest of orders, but I mean, $4 going 2.2 miles. I mean, but to get an order between 2 and 4 o'clock is really good. I mean, regardless of what it is, unless it's $2, but this is more than 2, it's 4. But it helps the acceptance rate. And I can decline orders today if they're bad, real bad. So I can. I already did one. All right, go ahead. Yeah, I turned down a $6 going 11, so yeah, I turned that down.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto South Harrison Street.
Okay. But yeah, but Jessica, I mean, you just take a look at this place. I mean, it's not bad. It's it's good. You just got to be careful with the drivers. That's all. That's the only thing, especially around down here. Because just say if they drive down there, you got to be very defensive when you drive down here. You just do. The only reason why I'm here is because my W-2's here. That's why. I used to do 20 plus DoorDash a day. It's always been busy. Yeah, I mean, when I first started the DoorDash, on a Sunday you can make over $200 easily. Now, not so much, because most of the markets are saturated with dashers. And now that they've got the now that they've got it to where that anyone can dash at any time, that makes it a little bit rough now too. It never used to be that way. So, but yeah, when I first started this like four plus years ago, you could get order after order after order. The markets weren't that saturated, and there was times that there were more orders than dashers. I used to get a lot of stack orders. Like on Franklin on Sunday nights, the Chicago's Pizza, the only Chicago's Pizza that's open, in the Bargersville area. There's times, I would do that on a Sunday night. If I was doing a Sunday night there, I'd be getting order after order after order after order of those Chicago's Pizza. I mean, you'd be traveling a lot, but you would just be, you could just stay there and get a whole bunch of orders, because that's how busy it was, especially on NFL night. Yeah, that's a one-way. That's why I can't.
Right onto West South Street.
All right.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto Southwest Street.
Okay. There we go. Yep. Yeah, that's the old Harry Carey saying. That crazy. Yep. Yeah, it is. Absolutely. Yep. But yeah, I mean, that was just, you could just keep, that's the way it was years ago. I mean, Sundays I would work that time. I mean, you'd make over $200. I mean, I still had a W-2 then, but, and I still, just like I do now, but yeah, I mean, if I wanted to make extra money on a Sunday night, you could clear $200 real easily.
Street, then turn right.
You just had to make sure that you had a decent car that was for delivering. Make sure that you
turn right onto West Taylor Street.
Yeah.
Then 266 West Taylor Street, Shelbyville, Indiana 46176. USA will be on the left.
All you got to do is just make sure that you, when you do that, especially driving anytime, let alone make sure that you change your oil every 3,000 miles. You do that, then your car will last. And all that little preventive maintenance, even when you're doing delivery, it makes a difference. All right, I'll be right back. All right, we're sitting at $65 right now. 65 at 3 o'clock. Definitely like that. Okay. You thought about doing DoorDash? I said, it's not that bad. You can do Uber Eats also. Uber Eats, you probably would get more. You probably have a better chance. Hey, we're still going. What we got here? Cow Palace. All right, I can do that. All right, we'll take that. $6.
Drive east on West Taylor Street. Then, in 400 feet, turn left onto South Tompkins Street.
Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do a little Cow Palace. Okay.
Turn left onto South Tompkins Street.
It'd be kind of, let's see, you know, I'd almost think about Weird Al Yankovic. I mean, you think about Cow Palace. Think about Weird Al Yankovic taking Jim Stafford's song from, you know, from the 80s, you know, as Cow Patty, you know, where he said that hippie Cow Patty, well, say something like hippie Cow Palace. You know what I mean? Yeah, I think that'd be kind of neat. Yeah, don't have Uber Eats in Washington State. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Well, I didn't know that. Okay. Do you have Grubhub or Spark? Spark is Walmart. Do you have those?
Do you have Broadway Street. Then,
do you have
turn left onto South Harrison Street.
Targets or Myers where you could do shipped? Do you have those? Grubhub you do? Okay. Yeah. Yes, you have those? Okay. Well, those are ones that you can do. I don't have Target here, so that's why I don't have shipped. Yeah. And I'm waiting to get on getting on Spark. So, yeah, there's a waiting list for that. So, okay. Yeah, Walmart. Yep. Yeah, Walmart and Instacart and those things, you know, there's waiting lists for. As a matter of fact, there's a guy, Dasher here, that we were waiting for a pizza order one time from Pizza Hut. He told me he finally got on Instacart, but it took him 3.5 years to get on. He waited 3.5 years to get on Instacart. That's a long wait.
Take the second exit onto North Harrison Street, State Route 9.
That's a very long wait for Instacart, 3.5 years. And he said that even though, you know, he's been on it, he doesn't really get as many orders as he thought he would get. But at least he's glad to be on it after waiting that long.
In 900 feet, 318 North Harrison Street, Shelbyville, Indiana 46176. USA will be on the right.
All right. I'll park up here. If there's no place up front, I can park where my insurance company is.
380 North Harrison Street, Shelbyville, Indiana 46176. USA is on the right.
Yep, there's plenty of parking right here. Well, it's 3 o'clock, so, you know, that's why. All right. My gosh, guys, this is tempting. Man, can't do that. Doggone it. I have to shut it off. Man, I wanted that, but I got this. Okay, well, I don't want to unassign it either. I got to save those unassigns for the bad shopping orders. All right, I'll be right back. I hated turning that Uber down. That was $10, and it was 4 miles. Oh well, there'll be other opportunities. Okay. I just went ahead and shut it off. So you say when anyone won their game, just learn that from your husband. I said, yeah, that's the. Did you not see my thumbnail? Yeah, yeah. It's they say they did it. I used to put a post out last night too that said that they did it. So yeah, all right. Oh, okay. I know where this is. Okay, I know exactly where this is. You can take Noble Street, I think. Yeah, Noble Street. Yeah, so I can just go down here and then get down to Noble Street. So yeah, that'll work. All right. So I can go down here. Okay. I'm not big on alleyways, but here it's okay, as long as it's daylight, because you can go slow in case someone's trying to do something. You'll be able to see it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not big on alleyways, never have been. Okay. I didn't realize this thing. Yeah, this is the celebrational dash. I mean, yeah. Yeah, Indiana did something that nobody thought they would ever do. I mean, Signetti turned a laughingstock team into a champion. I mean, that's why I've always said that, you know, you're one person away from the biggest change, change in your life. And it took one coach to coach a certain way to turn a program completely around. And to go from what 3-9 to 16-0 in 2 seasons. That says something right there. Yeah. A 3-9 team into a 16-0 in 2 seasons. It just took one person, one change to completely turn the program around. Okay.
Drive south on North Noble Street for a half mile.
All right. Okay, well, somebody else has to go. All right, yeah, it's your turn. All right. And then I guess they're waiting for me. Okay. See, that is amazing. Yep. Oh, yeah. You see, when you change coaches, I mean, the thing about coaches is it all depends on the motivation. Yeah. I mean, see, the one thing, the reason why he came to Indiana is that he knew that the Indiana had potential. They just needed a different style of play. And when they adapted to that different style of play and the different style of coaching like he did, then that made the team that much better. It had more chemistry. They learned to play like a team. There wasn't just one person. Even though Mendoza was the main star of the team, they couldn't do it with just him. They needed others on the team to do well. They needed the defense. That was the one thing. He taught defense, which a lot of the other Indiana teams, didn't know anything about. I mean, a lot of the Indiana teams, you could get past their defense real easily. But this coach here, he didn't, he wasn't going to have that style of play that way. I gotta hurry up.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto Bud Street.
Okay, I just gotta. Okay, he's saying, okay, go. These holes do need to be patched, though. That is for certain. They certainly do. But now you're requiring a lot of traffic. Now's really not the good time, not the best time to do it. The best time to do it would have been around 1, 2 o'clock when there really wasn't that much going on. Now, with it being 3 o'clock, you're gonna have a lot more traffic to deal with. Yes, these chuck holes do need to be. They do need it.
Turn left onto Bud Street. Then, in 400 feet, turn right.
Okay, I think this is a frequent customer.
Turn right onto Blanchard Street.
If it's the yellow house that always orders it, then that's the frequent customer.
In 600 feet, 816 Blanchard Street, Shelbyville, Indiana 46176. USA will be on the left.
Okay, well, it's not the yellow house, because that house right there, they order all the time. It's up here. Okay. Yeah, there's a yellow house right back there that orders all the time.
816 Blanchard Street, Shelbyville, Indiana 46176. USA is on the left.
Okay. Yep, there it is right there. Okay. All right, I'll be right back. Okay. All right, that. Okay. Now let's turn Uber back on. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. Let me see some here real quick, guys. Just want to make sure. All right. Okay. Just had to check something. All right. Okay, so right now we're sitting at, let's see. I got an extra tip on, let's see, it's like a $29 on Uber, okay, which is exactly what I should have. And then 44 here on DoorDash, so that makes it $73. Yeah. Pretty close to my average in using both platforms. Okay, so we're on van right now, right? Okay. And that's pretty good for this time of day. We're sitting at 3 o'clock. And I had 2 DoorDash orders. Now it's time for Uber. I hated turning that Uber order down, man. That was $10. $10 going 4 miles. I hated that. But the DoorDash has to win out because of the on-time rate. Yep. Jay, hey Jay, how's it going? Yeah. Yeah, I've been thinking about you a lot ever since you went through what you went through. Like I said, I've been there myself. Yeah. Speaking of college and all that, I said, I was glad to see my team win that last night. I was just so glad that my last year that I attended there in '87, that was, when I saw the Keith Smart hit that shot at the end, to win the championship in basketball in '87, and then for them to do what they did last night, man, I'd never seen. I mean, I thought it was crazy in '87. I think it was more crazy last night, especially because it was football. Yeah, I think that's what it was. Because it was football, I think it was more crazy. Because, I mean, that's the greatest accomplishment for that, for that college. Yeah, the greatest accomplishment ever. I mean, it was always been a great accomplishment to get any championship. It didn't matter what it was. Not to take anything away from the 1940 basketball championship or the 53 or the 76 or the 81 and 87 championships. Not to take anything away from those, because those were big too. But that football championship, I'll tell you. Yeah. Yeah, I bet it was rough. It was rough for me in '91. Because I had to quit college to take care of my mother, because she, that's when they found out she had stage 4 lung cancer, and so I had to quit college to take care of her. And then it finally took her in '91, and I had to quit college because of that. But I mean, I had to do my duty to take care of her, even though I wanted to be in college at that time, especially after that. But as kids, our parents raised up at one point or another. We're called to take care of them. It's just the way that nature was made. Your parents raised you. At some point when they get, to where they can't really take care of themselves anymore, you can't just throw them in a nursing home and, and throw the key away. You can't do that. As you gotta, as their child, you gotta do your part too. Hey, there's Eric. Hey, Eric, welcome in. Yeah, Eric, we're doing a little celebration of our, of IU winning last night. So yeah, we're just doing that, just doing a little special dash. Yeah, doing pretty good right now. Let's see. Yeah, $73. And I did that since 11 o'clock. So yeah, not bad at all. Yeah, $29 on Uber and $44 on DoorDash. So yeah, doing pretty good. Yeah, great game last night. Oh, it was. It was. But see, that's what people pay to see. People pay to see games like that. You don't want it to be to where it's just one team walks all over another. No, people pay to see that stuff. They pay to see nail biters. It makes all that money worthwhile watching something go back and forth like that. All games, they should be about suspense and who's going to do what. I mean, because when it gets to the unknown, with 2 minutes left in the game, that's when it gets exciting. Because then everybody's got to be on their A game, on whether it's offense, defense, or whatever. Everybody's got to be on their A game in the last 2 minutes if it's that close. Yeah. Because all it takes is one play, or one wrong move. One play will decide the game. And it reminded me with that interception. It reminded me of the interception that was during the Colts-Patriots game in 2006 in the AFC Championship game. He reminded me of that time. Yeah, one interception just, that sealed the deal. And he was smart to just, after he caught it, just get on the ground. Stop the clock and just do that. Don't be stupid and try to run and fumble the ball. That was a very smart play. Yeah. Because in college, once you're down, no one has to touch you. If you're down, you're down. Yeah. I mean, it's not like that in the NFL, but in college, that's how it is. Once you're down in college, that's it. No one has to touch you. You're officially down. And that was a very smart play. That's how, that's what's called good coaching. A good coach would tell you to do that. Yeah. Yeah, it was a great game, and I was just like, man, I just could not believe that they played that good. I said, Rosebud, welcome in. Welcome in, Rosebud. Appreciate you joining. Thank you. Yeah, we're just waiting, try to see if we can get more orders right now. Oh, wait a minute. Did I not turn Uber back on? I thought I did. Well, why is it not showing up? Should be. There we go. I didn't see it lit up. I was like, where's the Uber light up? Okay, there we go. I thought sure I had it turned on. I didn't see it on the. I didn't see the icon on my phone. I was like, wait a minute, what's going on? Now I see it. Okay. Yeah, it's the road to double platinum here. Still got a little ways to go. 2 percentage points. I'll get there eventually. Hopefully I'll get there. Even if I don't get there tonight, I'll hopefully get there this weekend. Weather permitting, of course, because they have no idea what's going to happen with this weather system. Yeah. They got several models. Oh, there we go. Kroger Pharmacy. Okay. All right, we'll take it.
Head to your pickup at Kroger Pharmacy 02-100-974.
All right. Well, I'm gonna turn DoorDash off then. I'm gonna pause the DoorDash orders while I'm doing that. All right.
Head to your pickup at Kroger Pharmacy 02-100-974.
Okay. Looks like I got 2 prescriptions to pick up. At least that's what that says. 2 prescriptions. I've never done a pharmacy order for Kroger before. This is a first.
Turn right on East Michigan Road, then turn left on Serena Road.
But hey, it's $4. $4 I didn't have, especially at this time of day. I'll take it, and it's a Uber order too, so that'll work as well.
Turn left on Serena Road, then turn right.
I would just love to have a good balance between the two tonight, just like I did during the Minnesota Dash. That was a really good balance between the two. If I could do that again tonight, that would be so great. And if Uber sends me to Rushville, then and they send me at a good time, then we'll go. One of the teams will go tonight. So, but that first team, that would be Northwestern. So. Because the next two that go is Northwestern against Michigan State. All right, so now I got to go over to the pharmacy and pick this up.
Turn right.
All right, I don't need to turn right. I just need to park right here. Let's see. All right. Be right back. There we go. Okay. I'll be right back, guys. Okay, now I know not to take those orders in the future. Extremely time consuming. Yep. So I know now not to take those. Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's go ahead and do these. Okay. So I can confirm the pickup. Yep, got them both. All right.
Head to your drop-off at 115 Colescott Street.
Okay, that's the first one. Okay. Yeah, that's way too much time. I mean, for $4,
Turn right.
it isn't worth it. Now I can take $4 getting at a restaurant and get there in half the time that it took me to stand there and wait for those.
Turn left.
They had to
East
put them
Michigan
all
Road.
together, and you know, that you had to go through a whole lot just to do it. I mean, you know, I figured it was already ready to go, and nope, it wasn't that way. I had to stand there and wait for them to put it together. So I know from now on not to do that, not to take those orders. So right now you turn, and so I can, yeah, okay. So I know not to take those orders, so I won't from now on. Okay. That is not worth $4. I'm sorry. 2 drop-offs too. It's like $2 for each order. Walgreens aren't bad. You know, we don't have a Walgreens here. The only thing we have here is a CVS. Yeah. That is a definite no on taking those. I'm not doing that again. Not at all. I will not do that again. Nope. Not worth it. CVS is on Roadie. I might have to try Roadie after the contest is done. I might have to try Roadie. Of course, Roadie, though, you get some of those, also you get those orders like Lowe's and, those types of things with Roadie also. I mean, I've heard that, that if you accept an order on Roadie that, to where something doesn't fit in your car, that you can get deactivated or I've heard something like that. I don't know if Roadie's even worth that. So I don't know. You've never done a Roadie? I neither. I just didn't know what it was. I heard it's like UPS or something. I guess something like that. I don't know. I just never tried it. Because especially, the way I heard about it was Chuck, who is the reason why I have my channel. There was one time, he had to measure to make sure that, because if he took an order and it wasn't going to fit in his truck, they would deactivate him. And so if it's going to be like that, I don't think it's worth doing it. I mean, just because something doesn't fit, then you're faced with that. It's not worth it. Why is it having me go down Noble? I know exactly which way to go. I got to go straight down to the end. Why is it making me do that? I have no idea why.
Turn left on South Noble Street.
If they deactivate you, it's no big deal. Yeah, I know. It's, yeah. I just honestly don't think it's worth it myself. I really don't. I'm just happy with what I'm doing. And if I get on Spark, then, then that's a little extra for me there too. And next year's contest will have Spark along with it. So that'd be great. I'd like that. Then it'd make it even more interesting.
Just ahead, turn left on South Harrison Street using the left lane.
Because then you can even get better dirty stacks if you're doing either you're doing an Uber and a Spark together. That'd be good too. So, yeah. But yeah, I just know now from now on, if I see Kroger Pharmacy and I see what it is, if it's, if it's not worth, any more than what this was after going through all that, wasting all that time, I'm not doing it. Yeah. Gosh, how long was I in there? I had to have been at least a good 15 minutes waiting on that. Yeah. Because I think I remember one time I picked up prescriptions at yeah, I think I picked up prescriptions one time at Walmart, and why am I doing that? I'm just going straight to the source. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, going to when I picked up at Walgreens, and when I picked those up,
turn right on West Locust Street.
No,
then turn left on Elm Street.
No, that's crazy. Just go straight to the source. Anyway, and the prescriptions were already ready. I mean, all they did was hand it to me. I didn't have to stand there and wait for them to put it together.
Turn left on Elm Street, then turn right.
It's on the street, then I'm here. Okay, I gotta park to see where it is. Is it down here? Okay, I'm gonna park like right in here.
Turn left on Meridian Street, then turn left on South Tompkins Street.
It's right down here. Or no, wait, it is further down, isn't it? Okay. Yeah. All right. Okay. No, it is further down. Okay. So yeah, I'll just turn here. And then I'll turn around. Okay. Okay.
Turn left on South Tompkins Street.
All right. Now I'll be on the side of the road where I want to be on, and I can get out that way. So, okay. All right. Okay, right up here.
Turn right on Elm Street, then turn right.
Let's park right up here. So it's this one. It's apartments. Okay. All right, right here. Okay, I'll be right back. absolutely, definitely not worth it. Yeah, I had to go in there. First of all, the customer did not give me, they said I did not have an apartment number. So I had to try to get a hold of the customer to get the apartment number. And then we had to go through a situation to where that it had to be, that the person had to sign it. And that definitely not worth my time. Absolutely not. I mean, had this been an actual contest going on, there would have been a T issued. So, but since there's no contest, then, we don't worry about that. But had there been, something going on, there would have been a technical issue there for the excess time. Yeah. All right, so now I got to find out where we're going here. So we're rerouting
Turn right
it.
on South Harrison Street, then turn right on Jefferson Avenue.
I'm not doing that. I'm going straight down. Just going straight down that street. I already know how to get there through the school, so that's how we're doing it. Yeah. I mean, it shouldn't matter. I mean, it took me long enough to do what I had to do there. I mean, if that person can wait, they can wait. So yeah.
Turn right on Jefferson Avenue.
Nope, not doing it. We're going straight to McKay. Yeah, that's just... Yeah, I'm not doing those anymore. Not that I have a problem with delivering prescriptions, not at all. But if it's going to take that much time for only $4, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. I mean, my DoorDash is probably already done. I mean, it hasn't given me what I made
Turn
yet.
right on Culbertson Road.
No, we're staying on McKay. That's not what we're doing. That's what we're doing. Yeah. There's no need for me to do that. I mean, it's not, even if the DoorDash did close out, I mean, it's like I would just go ahead and start it over again anyway. So, because I'm on Platinum there.
In a quarter mile, turn right on West McKay Road.
Yep, now it just cashed out. And that's fine. Okay. Yeah, that was just crazy. 35 minutes, guys. I mean, that's how long that I put that in. 35 minutes between waiting for the prescriptions to be filled out, both of them, and then delivering to this one customer, and now taking it to this next one. Yeah, this is all the way down here. I mean, I know I probably could have taken another way to get here, but at this time of day with traffic, this is the easiest way to go. And plus, Uber is not as huge on time rate as DoorDash is. They just, the thing is, I mean, they knew it took forever for me to get that signature from that one person. I mean, I hate to have to text people and ask them what their what their code and their number is, because they said the pharmacist should have went ahead and put that number on there, because especially someone, getting prescriptions. I mean, she probably just didn't want anyone to know what their number was. Well, it's $3. I mean, it's not great, but I'll do it. I need the orders. So, but I got to deliver this first, and because it's a stack order, they're not going to care. So, yeah. I just got to know that around the school time we got to slow it down here.
Okay. Continue straight through the roundabout onto West McKay Road.
Yeah. I mean, $3 is terrible offers, but I want platinum. That's what I want. And DoorDash is done, so I'm not logging back into that again until after I'm done delivering that Uber, that
Just
next
ahead,
Uber.
turn left to stay on West McKay Road.
Okay, so I'm looking for a number here. Okay.
Turn left to stay on West McKay Road, then drop off.
Okay. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, when they have these on the regular streets like this, it's hard to know exactly where you're going. Because the way they got this set up. Yeah, okay. Let me look at this here. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna, let's see. All right, let me go down here, and if it's not this, then I've got to do something a little different. Let's see. So it's down here, apparently. Yep. Okay. Okay, it's down here. I've never been in here before. So it goes backwards. So this is new. I've never been here before. Never.
Drop off.
Okay. Looking for, so it's right over there. Okay. All right, let me go park here and then I'll take it over there. All right. Never been back here before. This is a first. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, well, that was a lot smoother. Much smoother. They were there at the door already. I just had to take them through the steps. So all I had to do was click that button that said I've arrived, and they were already at the door waiting for me. So that's all I needed. That's all I needed. All right. Okay. All right. So let's go ahead and get it. Here we go. Go to Jimmy John's now. Another $3 order, but hey, I know it's terrible, but I do need the deliveries for Uber, so I can get closer and closer to that platinum level. I really want to get to that platinum level so that when we go into these
Turn right to
go
stay
into
on
that
West
next
McKay Road.
phase of the playoffs, it'll make it a little bit easier because I'll get some better offers for Uber. And that's what we need right now is better offers. All right. Now, which way are you going to have me go? That's what I need to know.
Just ahead, continue straight through the roundabout onto West McKay Road.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That's better to do that. No. I said DoorDash is already done, Dean. I just had a really awful stack order of prescriptions from Kroger. I just know on Uber, I know to never ever do that again. Way too time consuming, just way too much. I mean, DoorDash, it ended the dash, all because of this, all because of that pharmacy stuff. So they didn't have the pharmacy order put together. I had to stand there and wait for that. Then the last customer, they did not have the room number down on the thing, so I had to contact them to try to get the room number. Then I finally got that. That was a long process, and then I just did it with this one. At least it was easier. They were standing at the door waiting, so that was good. So, but yeah, I mean, I did have a second dirty stack earlier though, Dean, so we had two tonight. So yeah, I already had one, so yeah. So we had two today, but that was crazy. I'm never doing on Uber, especially Uber. I'm never doing another pharmacy order for Kroger again. Not going through all that. If they don't have those orders already ready, and I have to stand there and wait for them, that's a time consumer. That's not happening. So anytime if it says Kroger Pharmacy, nope, not doing it. Pharmacy orders are challenging. I said, yeah, they're just crazy. Well, the thing about it is, though, when I did Walgreens orders in Columbus, they had them already ready to go. Yes, I think I had DoorDash once for Walgreens, and I went in there and they had them already ready. All I had to do was sign for them as the delivery driver. That's all I had to do. That was it. Yeah. Didn't have to, wait for them to, to get it all put together, then throw it together. First of all, you had to sign it, and then they had to put it together, and then you had to push another button so they would go through as far as the payment method. It is crazy. Too many steps. Yeah, just too many steps. And I know that if there was a contest going on, a T would have been issued for all that excess time, especially for the wasted time on that first customer because I didn't have an apartment number. Yeah. I mean, when you're sitting down wasting all that time for a customer to to have an apartment number, wasting extra valuable time, you have to issue a T there because that's too much. That's too much wasted time. And, the lady told me when I, handed her, I said, why was my apartment number not on there? I said, I don't know. She goes, well, I mean, it's not, she kind of just felt like maybe it was, the idea that I had to ask her for it, it kind of irritated her because, that should have already been on there. And I get it. But I mean, all these, I've had a lot of not so good Uber offers today. I mean, a lot of them $3-4, but I'm trying to get platinum, and that's what I'm trying to do, and so I can have double platinum, because I want the contest, especially if I get double platinum on Uber. Then maybe when I go to Rushville, they'll give me some, because I'll be in that status. I'll have priority to some of those orders, than some of those that may already be there, and it might make things a little bit more interesting. But yeah, I'm not doing those orders anymore. Yeah, not doing them. And the sad part about it was $4 to do both of those. It was almost like $2 for each one. I don't know. That's just way too much time. Don't know till you know. Yep. I've never done it. That's the first time I've ever done it. Now I know not to do it again. Yeah. Now I know not to do it, because it's too much time. Wastes too much time. Not worth it. I mean, I thought it was one of those, just like Walgreens. You go in there and it's already ready. All you got to do is like sign something, or, whatever. That's what I had to do at Walgreens. Here, it's a lot more complicated. I mean, they didn't even have it put together. At Walgreens, they did. Yeah, they don't put them together here at Kroger until the delivery driver is there. But I mean, every establishment has a different policy, so you just don't know. Yeah. But hey, I'm happy to have the orders. I'm glad to be doing something instead of just sitting around. I mean, I know they're terrible offers, but I mean, right now you're just, it's not even quite dinner time yet. So this is the time to be taking orders like this. And then when the dinner time starts, then it gets better. So.
Turn left on Marketplace Boulevard, then turn right.
Okay. All right, so here we go.
Turn right, then turn right.
Yeah, that was just a crazy $4. And this is 3. Okay. A little better. Let's see where we are here. Okay. All right. Be right back. There's one thing about Jimmy John's, 9 times out of 10, they're going to have it ready for you. All right, let's see where this $3 is going.
your drop-off at 2605 and 44.
Oh, it's going to the Ford dealer down here. Okay. It's going to the Ford dealer just before you get to the highway. All right. Maybe I'll get a Maya's or an Arby's or something like that. Maybe I'll get one of those. We'll see.
Turn right, then turn left.
Yeah, they probably only paid $3 because they say, oh, Jimmy John's is just right down the street. Why should we pay them more than that if they're only going this far? Well, I mean, at least they had the decency to pay $1, unless it's a $3, you know, because it was turned down and it became a $3 base pay. I'll find out when I get it if it's a $3 base pay or not. Okay, I don't even have to go on the street. I can just turn right in here and go straight down, and I'm right there. So
using the right lane, turn right on East State Road 44.
no, I'll just go straight down this way. Go through the parking lot.
Turn left, then turn right.
Okay. Just take the back way to get in there.
Turn left.
Okay. Hey, Danny, welcome in, Danny.
Turn left.
Okay. I'll turn left when I get up here, probably at the stop sign, because that's probably where I can turn to get in there. I mean, there's several ways to get back there. I mean, this is one of those parking lots I don't like. The way they got this parking lot designed is crazy. Okay, now I can go in there because this is where I needed to turn.
Turn right, then turn left.
Okay, I'm not going to park in there. I'm going to park right out here and just walk in there. That's what I'm going to do.
Just ahead, turn right.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to park right here and I'm going to walk in there. So, yeah. Yeah, I'll just park right here. Okay. Be right back. Here, I'll just do this just in case. Okay, just tried to log back into DoorDash, and they said you're waiting at least 17 minutes. Okay, so we're not doing that. Okay, Kroger doesn't have their own delivery opposed to drugstores. Ah, yeah, okay. Yeah. Maybe the order is placed at a pharmacy where the delivery order, doctors call in or email prescriptions, then the customer orders the delivery, the timing. Yeah. Well, I know not to do it anymore, so I'm not. Yeah, that's definitely not happening. So, all right, so, okay, so I say, how many orders did I have here? 1, 2, okay, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I had 8 deliveries, and one I had to turn down on DoorDash because it was terrible. It was a $6 for 11, and okay. All right, I can turn that off now. All right. Yeah, I turned on DoorDash, but it said, let's see, you'd be waiting a long time for, even 17 minutes for Platinum Dashers. I mean, you can take your chance and, and go right now if you want, but I'm not doing that. I'll just leave Uber on. Yeah. I mean, I could use some more Uber deliveries here. I'm gonna make a pit stop up here, before, since there's no orders available yet, so we'll just wait. Then as soon as I take care of that, then we'll go ahead and do the other. I don't see how anyone can wear shorts when it's this cold outside. I don't. I even saw those over at Kirkwood Avenue and all that. There was those outside. There was some wearing shorts out there, and it was cold outside. But I mean, for some people, it's like someone I used to work with that said, they wore shorts when they came to work because they worked in an area where it was hot and they didn't want to have to change clothes. He just said it was mind over matter. They said, say mind over matter. You just don't worry about it. Said you try not to pay attention to it. If you try not to pay attention to it, then you won't feel cold. It's like, I don't know how you do it, but I guess. If that's how it is, I'm all right with that. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah. I mean, to each their own. I mean, if you feel like it's okay to wear shorts and, when it's below freezing outside and the wind chill is, in the teens or single digits, more power to you if you think you can do it. I know I wouldn't be able to do that. I don't see how you can do it, to be honest. I really don't. I think what I'm going to do is go make a little pit stop and refill my coffee cup. I think that's what I'm going to do. Yeah. Yeah, DoorDash said, that, when I clicked, oh, never mind. What do we got? Okay, we'll take it. Wings, etc. Okay. Keep going, Uber. Wings, etc. Let's go. All right. I just wish you would have given it to me while I was already in the parking lot.
Head to your pickup at Wings, etc. In a quarter mile, turn left on Progress Parkway using the left lane.
Well, that's a little better. That's a $7 offer. I think it's going like 4.8 miles, though. I mean, it's not upside down, but that's still a little bit of miles for $7.
Turn left on Progress Parkway.
It's nice the difference Uber has made. Yes, absolutely. Well, I've been accepting a lot more orders though too, Dean. I've been accepting more orders. I mean, sometimes, maybe if you play at the game, like, will you take the not so good offers? I mean, if you do that ever so often, maybe it might be a trust factor. I mean, I'm not saying that's the case, but it could possibly be. Yeah. But like Charles said, there are days that you can appreciate Uber. I mean, I wasn't too fond of the prescriptions I just did, but, even so, that, maybe that's what it'll take to... I don't know what that was about. Oh, well. Been enjoying this DoorDash stream. Oh, thank you, OTC. Appreciate it. Yeah, DoorDash and Uber. Yeah. It's fun, though. I mean, it's enjoyable doing this. I mean, I had no idea, how, fun it is to stream, and to have two platforms, putting two platforms together, almost being, Indiana champs too. Absolutely. Well, that's what this is all about.
Turn right on East State Road 44 using the right lane.
Now, I'm going to do the same thing I did last time. I don't need to turn on 44 because all I got to do is just go right where I was before, just make one left turn and one right turn, and I'm right there. So, okay.
Turn right on East State Road 44.
But yeah, while DoorDash is down, go ahead and take the Uber. Yeah. I mean, I like the idea of evening it up. The fact that to where you could have the same amount of money on both platforms. I like that. Okay.
Pick up.
All right. All right, be right back.
Hi there. It's currently 4:35 p.m. with a current temperature of 26 degrees Fahrenheit. Today's low is 19 degrees, and the high is 26 degrees. Looks like it'll be a cloudy day. Have a great day.
Yeah, a lot of times you gotta wait in there, but that's okay. Okay. All right, these folks should change their stores. Maybe better. Kroger has the lower prices because customer usually picks up. Okay. Yeah, you only need 3. You're not on a catering order. Uber Eats would be 4. Okay. Verify it. Okay, they did it in 2 bags. Don't know why, but they did it in 2 bags. So, okay. Why is it not letting me verify? Okay, order verified. All right. Okay, so okay, it's going to the it's going to a trailer park. It's going to that one trailer park over there. Oh well. Okay. Now let's take it to the trailer park. I mean, I'm surprised. Usually they don't tip in the trailer park, but they are here. Especially this trailer park. Now, this trailer park here is just like the one that I did the other day on the Maryland Dash. The lady was asking, why did I go all the way around? I said, because Uber's map tells you to go all the way around. Yeah.
Turn right on Progress Parkway, then turn left on East State Road 44.
I think it'd be easier to go this way since you're too close to the too close to the road. Okay.
Turn right, then turn right on Progress Parkway.
Yeah. you're too close to the road, it's not going to be easy to get out. All right, there we go.
Using the left lane, turn left on East State Road 44.
Wisconsin Kroger is the most expensive store in Wisconsin. I don't shop there anymore as they took over Pick and Save. We need to bring back J.C. Penney's. Yeah. Well, I mean, over in Greenwood, they still have J.C. Penney's there. So. But yeah, I just know now not to take those anymore. I already know. Well, that's the sound they make in NASCAR races. Okay, I was wondering what trailer they want me to bring it to. Yeah, Uber, if you decide that, you have something for me to take to Rushville, we can do one of those teams there tonight. But I would need an order for you to take me there. And you're good at that, too. Yeah, Jason. Okay, yeah. Hey, welcome in, Jason. If I didn't say your name, I apologize. Welcome in, though. Thank you for joining. All right, I got to get up here and find the entrance to that trailer park.
In a quarter mile, turn left to stay on East State Road 44.
Yeah, but the trailer park is right here.
Turn left to stay on East State Road 44.
All right. Okay, which apartment are you? Okay. 56. All right. Which trailer park? All right.
Just ahead, turn right to stay on East State Road 44.
I think if I remember correctly, it's the one there near the end. Yeah, because you see the numbers and you know that's where you go. Yeah, it's the one near the end, I think. I think
turn right to stay on East State Road 44.
Not yet. Left. Not yet. It's down here. Let me see. Careful there, kitty. If it's not this one, it's down now. It's the next one. Yep, it's down here.
Turn left to stay on East State Road 44, then drop off.
Okay. All right. Yeah, they're right here. Okay.
Henry M. says, leave the door. Leave it here.
Okay. Where else am I going to leave it? Leave it at the door? What do you mean? Where else am I going to leave it? And I'll be right back. All right, guys. I got another Uber offer I just accepted. It's not the greatest offer in the world, but it's going to Morristown. But hey, I'm taking the Ubers today because I really need to get close to that. I really need to get close to the Platinum. So I'm went ahead and took it. It's $16 for 16 miles. Yeah, it's questionable, but you know. But the closer to the Platinum that I get, and I can just leave DoorDash off until I get back, that's fine. Even if I don't turn DoorDash on until 5:30, 6 o'clock, I'm okay with that.
Just ahead, turn right to stay on East State Road 44.
I got to go to the McDonald's up in, I got to go to the McDonald's up there by Fairland. So maybe there's a way to get there from Fairland. I don't know. Maybe Uber knows something that that DoorDash doesn't know. So
turn right to stay on East State Road 44.
Normally I would not accept an order like that, but I'm just trying to prove something to Uber that that I can take orders. Yeah, I am going to have to go that way. All right. Too much traffic over there. Okay. Okay. Say Alvaro, welcome you in. We do not discuss politics on our channel. Okay. I mean, everybody is entitled to their opinion and everything, but we do not discuss politics on the channel. Okay? So I'm just letting you know that. So they're about to go to Morristown, Indiana. Yeah. Thank you, Tornado, taking care of that. Yep. Yeah, politics is not discussed on this channel. So yeah, it causes division. The eye of the tiger. That's what I believe is the is the theme of this year. Things that are going to try to cause division, and that's one of them. So let's not. We're here about addition. We're here about multiplication. We're not here about division. Okay, that's what this channel's all about. Yep. We discuss happy things like the championship last night. That's what we discuss. But like I said, everybody is entitled to their opinion. Okay, I value everybody's opinion regardless of what it is. We just don't discuss it. Okay. Yeah, we just don't do that. There are lots of channels out there that would be happy to discuss something like that, but this is not one of them. Okay, I'm gonna go being I gotta go all the way up there, I'm just gonna go ahead and plug this back in. So all right. But yeah, normally I would not take an order like this for Uber, but I went ahead and did it. 16 for 16. Yes, it's questionable, but I need the Platinum status. So, and plus we can give DoorDash a little rest. Let Uber take over if we have to. There's not a contest going on. It's just a regular celebrational dash. That's all we're doing.
Make a slight right turn on Indiana 9 track using the right. In a quarter mile, make a slight right turn on Indiana 9 track using the right lane.
Okay, I got an update that says from DoorDash that Shelbyville is busy. Well, you're going to have to wait. I mean, and a lot of times when you say that, that's not always true either, DoorDash. Yeah. I remember times when it said that, DoorDash is busy. Yeah, well, when it said that, I waited at least 10 to 12 minutes before I got my first order. Yeah, that's busy, all right.
Make a slight right turn on Indiana.
It's not even 5 o'clock yet, so. All right, so I got to go 6 miles up here. Animatronic going on? No, I have not. I have not heard that. I'm one that really doesn't get into the news or anything of that nature. Okay, Yeah, I don't follow stuff like that really. I don't follow any news or anything of that nature because I just don't like the negative or anything that's involved with that. Because like I always said, even when you don't follow the news or do anything like that, if anything important happens, you'll hear about it anyway. He said you might take that depending on where it's going. Uber tends to have me running all over town. Well, I mean, this is going to Morristown. I mean, and Morristown is north of Shelbyville, going towards Greenfield. But I mean, Morristown's really not that bad. If Uber wants to keep giving me orders, even if I go up in that direction, if they want me to keep on doing it, I mean, I can. I mean, say I'm willing to do a lot of Uber orders tonight. If Uber is what I do, I can, let DoorDash have a rest and let Uber take over. I mean, that's fine. All I'm really trying to do is to better the opportunity to get better offers for when we do go back to doing the playoffs. If I can be double platinum, that would make it that much better. Okay, unfortunately, I don't know who that is. So like I said, I don't really keep up on all that. The fact that I have a W-2 and that I do this too, I really don't follow a lot of that, like I said. So, and anyway, when someone like you comes on here and tells me these things that are going on, that's why I say, if something important happens, you'll hear about it anyway. So, yeah. I really feel that if the news was not watched as much as it is, I think things would change in the world. I really do. Because when you watch the news, you feed off the negative. And when you feed off the negative, then that's what's programmed in everyone's mind. If we don't watch the news and not have that negative implanted in us, then we find other important things to discuss, that can bring happiness, and bring joy to the world instead of all that negative. I think a lot of attitudes and things would change if there wasn't so much news. Yeah. I mean, yes, it's important, but not as much as it's broadcasted. And news is only broadcasted to bring negative. It's to put concern and fear into everybody. That's what it's meant to do. And it's been that way for years. But if we don't really watch the news that much and not let that negative and fear get into our heads, then I think things would change a little bit. I really do.
Right exit 109 toward Fairland Road.
I mean, I stopped watching the news a long time ago because it's nothing but negative, and I don't want to feed off that. That's why my channel is positive. That's why we talk about positive things here. That's why we don't bring in, that's why we don't bring in 1,000 years. So you can play that game. Yeah, I mean, we don't, yeah. I mean, like I said, don't feed into that stuff. Just don't. Don't watch the news if you don't have to. You'll hear about stuff anyway, guys. You really will. If anything's important happen, you're going to hear about it. The only thing that the news might be good for is weather. That's, weather and sports. That's it. Weather and sports are the only two good things about news. Everything else, not so much. Yes, you'll find out about it anyway. But I stopped watching that a long time ago, and I found that it really helps you out when you don't watch all that. When all that negative isn't in your head, you tend to be a better person, and you try to feel good about yourself and your surroundings.
In a half mile, take right exit 109 toward Fairland Road using the right lane.
Just like those people at my W-2, they have the news on all the time over there. They watch that stuff. That's why there's a lot of negativity over there. That's why the morale is bad. They watch that stuff. That's not for me. I stay away from it.
right exit 109 toward Fairland Road, then turn right on West 400
If you're
North.
going 16 miles on a highway, that makes a huge difference. Well, yeah. Well, some of the highway here just to pick this up. Yeah. And I'm just wondering if they're going to take me a different way to get over to Morristown from here. I hope there is a different way. Because, I mean, if there is, that would be a lot easier for me if they would have a different way for me to get there. Yeah. I mean, Morristown is like, it's like 9 miles north of the outskirt of Shelbyville. It's really not that far. And if I'm staying up in that area, I tend to get some more Uber orders up that way. Okay. Let's see. Oh, I can park over here. That's not bad. All right. Yeah, I can park right here.
Pick up on the right.
Okay. Right here in the middle. That's just where I want it to be. All right. Okay, straighten out the wheel. All right. Here to McDonald's. Be right back. Okay. I'm beginning to wonder which McDonald's is slower, this one or the one on 44. There's not a whole lot of people in there, and yet they took them a while to get that done. Okay. All right. Okay, let's see here. Okay, I gotta write down the number. Okay. So, here we go. Okay. Okay, we got the right one. Order verified. They gave it to me, so it's correct. Okay. Okay, so I guess there is a different way to get there. Because they're having me turn right. Okay, there is a different way to get there. Okay, well, I learned something here. Yeah, I'll definitely learn something. All right. Okay. Yeah, it's the first time I'm going back this way, so maybe, like I said, instead of having to go all the way back, I didn't realize there was a better way to get here. I didn't know that. Now I get to see what it's like to go back here. So maybe in the future, if there's anything DoorDash related, I might be able to take this street and get there a lot faster. I have never been back here before, so this is another area that I haven't been. I've been to the I've been to that Kroger warehouse before, but I've never been back here. Good to have a break from the tournament too. Yeah, well, I mean, like I said, it is. It's nice. I mean, I was able to turn down a DoorDash that was not good, to take an Uber offer. I mean, the DoorDash was a little bit more than the Uber offer, but the Uber was less miles. So it made more sense to take the Uber instead of taking the DoorDash for more miles. So, yeah. You just got done with that on Spark. Now you're on your way to deliver. You're already about a third of the way there. Wow, that's awesome. Yeah. I've never seen this back here before. I just wonder where this goes. Never been back here.
In a quarter-mile, turn right on West 500 North.
What DoorDash doesn't show you, Uber does. It's a brand new way. I've never been here. This is going to be interesting.
Turn right on West.
And it's daylight. Yes. Yes, that makes even more difference. And we gain 2 extra minutes of daylight a day. Yeah, that's even better. I like that we get 2 more minutes of sunlight a day.
In a quarter-mile, turn left on North 100 West.
Okay. Yep. It's good to see something new. I mean, especially when you're in an area you're at all the time. It's good to see something new here.
Then turn right on West 500 North.
turn left here. Oh, okay. Yep. And then just go straight down here. Okay. All right. Yeah, this is nice back here. Even though the $18 into your sin is going 20 miles, but all this had medication at a particular moment. You're guessing baby's not feeling good and they had a lot of baby hunters. Yeah. Yeah, there's, like I said, there's stuff going around, but you want to try to keep the... You want to not think about it. Yeah, this is so different back here. I just wonder if Uber's going to give me another order being out this far. I'm just wondering that. Oh, this is the back way to get to 9. Okay. Yeah, I wondered where all that was. Well, I know it's bad enough to where the kids are, especially age 4 and under. Yeah, I know. Yeah, kids that age, their immune system isn't as developed as those that are older.
In a quarter-mile, turn left on North State Road 9.
Because that's the one thing with my grandson. My daughter would be calling me a lot, wanting me to, saying that, that because my grandson was always known around this time to get ear infections. And my daughter would be, she'd be calling and she'd say, let's see, Dad, I need someone to talk to. I said, this child is just, has got an ear infection. And I mean, I don't know what to do. It's like, yeah. Yeah, okay, so it's taking me to 52. Okay. Okay, so we're going to 52. I mean, that is right off of Morristown. I mean, it's not that bad. I mean, it is a little bit of a trip, yes, but it's not as bad as you think. I mean, State Road 9 is kind of like a highway in a sense. You just got to go 55 and not 70. And then there are those like this, that think that 55 is not fast enough. They want to go 75, 80 on here. You can't do that. But yeah, it's so nice to be doing this out here. I mean, taking a little country road out this way. For an Uber offer. I mean, they may not stop at 15. You never know. It just depends. Or 16, 16, yeah. I mean, it's not quite, it's like 15.96 or something like that, so you might as well say 16. I just wonder how far into Morristown we're going, and do they have that road fixed yet? That's the other question. Because they've been working on 52 forever also. There is a customer when you come down here. You turn off down here. There is a customer that orders Aldi a lot down here. that has a Morristown address, even though it's right on the outside. I think when you pass this curve, and you think you'll turn right, and then you go down a little ways, and then that's the frequent Aldi customer. Hey, Daniel, welcome in. I'm pretty sure that you were busy last night with that game. I know that. I know that's all everybody talked about today. I pretty much stayed up late myself for, watching all the sports thing, and everybody's reactions toward it. A lot of surprised, camera, and you can see on their faces, Indiana actually did this. They were shocked. They just had looks of shock, looks of disbelief. It's like this team actually pulled it off. It's almost like they were speechless. They didn't know what to say. That's how surprised some of them were. But a lot of them have been against Indiana sports. Yeah. They didn't believe in the Colts in 2006. They didn't believe in the Pacers last year getting to the 7th game of the finals, and they didn't believe in the women's team passing the first round with 3 of their best players on the sidelines. You just can't underestimate Indiana sports. You just can't. And I think maybe you're going to start realizing that now. That Indiana sports is for real. Yes, they didn't have, the Hoosiers didn't have the best football teams, but they do now. And I know a lot of eyes were opened. Hey, Yvonne, welcome in. Yeah, welcome in, Yvonne. There were a lot of eyes open yesterday, and a lot of jaws that hit the ground seeing that game last night. I know there were. I know Miami kept thinking they had a chance there near the end. But the thing is, you got to play a full 60 minutes. It's not just 30 minutes. It's not 45 minutes. It's not even 55 minutes. You got to play the full 60. Because when you play the full 60, that determines the fate of the game. You can't be lackadaisical anytime throughout the game. And I know when that score got close, I know Signetti was telling the team, I said, guys, what's going on? We need to play better defense than that. You see, now we're in a position to where, the game is on the line. And somebody probably heard it, and that's why they got the interception. Caldwell's welder and mechanic. Okay, well, I'm neither one of those, so. Plus, I really wouldn't want to travel out this far to do anything anyway. Okay, 52 is coming up.
The roundabout and take the first exit onto East US Highway 52.
Man, it's still 6 minutes down this way. Is it a lot farther than I thought?
Enter the roundabout and take the first exit onto East US Highway 52.
I wonder how far down. Oh, they do have it fixed. They finally got this bridge fixed up here. Yeah, this is what they were working on, this bridge right here. It took them forever to fix that bridge, to, get it up there. Okay. Yep. Yeah, there's months. Everybody. There's someone that I work with that that lives not too far from down here. As a matter of fact, that person made a comment on my dash last night. That if you check the comment from last night's dash, the person that made the comment that I responded to, that's one of my coworkers. That's one of my coworkers that works in the lab with me. Of course, I won't be in the lab the next 3 months, but while they're doing this rebuild. But that's someone I work with, and now they can take that way to go to work instead of cutting through, going through other ways. So yeah, that was a real big nuisance. Them not having that done. I don't know what was wrong with the bridge or anything, but it sure took them forever. I mean, I think they are doing some bridge repairs in some places, because some bridges do need repairs. They're so old, and maybe that's what they were doing there. Man, how much farther we got to go here? I didn't realize it was this far out. Let's see if there's I wonder if it's that. No, it's past that. Yeah, there was a business I delivered to up here. Was it this business here? Or was it further down? No, this one.
In 2 miles, turn right on Morristown Alley South 1.
Oh, okay. I see what it. So that's where that road is. I keep seeing that, and I wondered where it was. Up here by Morristown. Okay. Hey, Dirty Stacking Deb, welcome in. Appreciate you joining. Yeah, we're doing a little celebrational dash today. I mean, it's been pretty even on both DoorDash and Uber Eats. I mean, DoorDash is turned off right now because my dash ended while I was doing a very time-consuming pharmacy order from Kroger. So I lost my dash, because of that. But being platinum, I can get back on it. All right, now we got to go 30 down here. Okay, so man, I've never been down here before. There was a business on this road that I delivered one time. I'm just trying to remember what business it was. Okay, now we're into Morristown. Officially. Oh, there's Dollar General here. Okay, I haven't been out there, so I might have to take a picture of that. We're officially in town. I've never been officially in town before. It's telling me I got to turn on some alleyway down here. Half a mile still, man. Okay, so that's where that one dasher.
Turn right on Morristown Alley South 1.
There's a dasher that wears the Yellow Jackets shirt. So her daughter is a her daughter goes is a cheerleader for Morristown. Now I know. And I wondered where the Yellow Jackets were from, and so yeah, so it's Morristown Yellow Jackets. So that dasher comes, goes to, I guess lives in Morristown and then goes to Shelbyville to dash. Now I know. I'm surprised she didn't go to Greenfield. Now I know. Boy, this is a lot farther than I thought. It really wasn't worth it to really take this order. I didn't realize how deep into town this was.
Turn right on Morristown Alley South 1, then drop off.
I guess, is this it here? Yeah, I guess it is. Okay. 455. Okay. All right, guys, I'm going to go look for this real quick. See where it is. I'll be right back. Okay. Like I said, my first time here in Morristown, so I have no idea what I'm looking for, so I'll be right back. That's the one that did it. Check it out, guys. 51%. We are in the platinum. That's worth a cheer. Might be hard to get out of here. All right, let's do it again. We got California Line Dasher in here. Yeah. It's going to be hard to get out of here. Well, they still could. Because, a lot of times, what they give you, I've had a lot of customers give me more money than what was offered before. And that's the one thing about Uber. You tend to get that more often with Uber than you do with DoorDash. That's why I always try to speak into the Ring cameras. Let them know that I appreciate their business. That's what I always do. And I always try to do that for everyone because, a lot of times, if you do that, not everybody, I would say maybe 30% of the time, the customer will give you an extra tip. So you get a lot with shipped estimated tips. Yeah, I don't have shipped though, because I don't have, there's no targets around. The platinum now, so now it's double platinum. All right, okay, we're just going to leave Uber on right now. We're kind of in no man's land. There's nothing here. The only thing that maybe Uber might give me, if it gives me anything at all, would be this Dollar General up here. So thank you, Frank. I appreciate that. Yeah, it was a long journey, but we made the platinum. Now it's double platinum. I still think I'm going to do it though, and still keep going because I kind of want to pad myself. I kind of want to do that. Now we get to test the waters just to see what platinum status in Uber is like. Yeah, it was another long journey, but hey, we made it. And at least I showed you guys that proof that it was there. At about the 627 mark, maybe, actually 625 mark, because it took me a while to get out of that parking lot, out of that area. So yeah, about the 625 mark, I showed you that we actually hit the platinum level. So, yeah. Yeah. I tend not to turn DoorDash along the way because I'm so far away, though. Yeah. Because I'm in the middle of two zones, Frank. I'm either, if I, left is Shelbyville, right is Greenfield, and I'm in the middle. Morristown does not have its own town to do that. It would say head to your zone, whichever that would be. And, I can't turn it on right now, otherwise I would. See, Uber's different. Uber overlaps. DoorDash does not. Yeah. And I was watching someone, I'm almost thinking it was Charles, but somebody had said, I'm trying to think of who it was. They said that, if you're out of your zone and you're heading back, yeah, hey, Salty Kaylee, welcome back. I just hit the platinum level of Uber. So, yeah, so now I'm double platinum. I said you're two zoned anyway, it won't work. That's right, yeah. You have to be, you just, you don't turn DoorDash on, or even if you're paused, you don't turn it back on until you're right there at that zone. So I'm trying to, who was it that I watched that said that? But yeah, you're staying busy on Spark. Oh, that's good. Just hope that you're taking it easy, while you're doing it. Sometimes Spark can have some heavy things. You might, kind of be a little bit careful with that. I wouldn't be lifting 40 packs of water and things like that are really heavy. You got to be careful with that. Yeah. You turn it on 10 miles out of the zone. I don't know. I kind of think that might be, you have a cart now. Okay, that's good. That's good. Was it one of those like Chuck has that you ordered off of Amazon? Yeah, it folds up. Is it one of those? I thought about getting one of those too. Especially if I get on Spark, I thought about maybe getting one of those. Because, I mean, even with some of the Dollar General orders I've been having, there's been, you got it at Walmart? Oh, okay. Yeah, I might have to look into that. Well, when we head back, guys, you'll see the sun going down. And, you'll have a little bit of a sunset going back. It's not even 6 yet, so Costco has a really good one for $100. Yeah, you would highly recommend it, especially if you have issues with carrying heavy things. Well, I would use it especially if I had in the summertime when everybody orders bottles of water. Yeah, I definitely would want to have one for that reason. And also for those boxes of pop too, the 12 and the 24 ounces. Yeah, all those, 24 cans or in those cans. Yeah, I would definitely have that for that reason. So, because some of those Dollar General orders, someone will order a lot of those cans of pop. They'll be ordering a lot of those. And I noticed that too around Super Bowl season. I remember I was in Franklin one time, and I had an order, and this was years ago when DoorDash was really good. It was I think that was when Walmart was still with DoorDash, and I had orders that were cans of pop that was 12 pack, 24 pack, something like that. And that was that can be challenging, especially if you have to carry a bunch of them up there. But yeah, if you have a cart, that definitely is better. So I might look into that. The only thing that you've noticed that annoys you is that they don't have a level driveway. That is a middle size. It's two-hole defect. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, some of these customers with some of the driveways they have, especially if you some of them that are out of town, that here in Shelbyville, you'll get a lot of those, that are not out of the zone, but they're on the country road, and their road is gravel. Yeah. So you got a cart clear back in 24, and it's come in handy in so many situations. Yeah, I think I'm going to think about getting one. Clearly foldable? Yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely going to look into that now. Because the further... because it's going to get closer, the closer you get to spring and all that, people will start ordering water. So when they do, then I'll be able to use the cart and just carry it up there and, then have all the, those heavy 30-pack, 40-pack waters. But I know, especially around Super Bowl, that they are going to order 24 and 12 pack cans, in those carry handles. Yeah, they'll be ordering a lot of those during Super Bowl Sunday. Hey, there's Colleen. Yeah. Welcome in, Colleen. I appreciate you joining. Thank you very much. Yeah, we got. Yeah, I'm having a pretty good day right now. I mean, I'm pretty much even on both Uber and DoorDash. I mean, I haven't turned DoorDash back on. I imagine I'll turn it on before I get up. It'll be before 6 when I turn DoorDash back on. So, yeah, that was an Uber that I took all the way up here to Morristown. So, I'd never been to Morristown before, but right after I dropped that off, Uber said that that I finally hit the platinum. So now I have double platinum, both on DoorDash and on Uber. But I want to pad my Uber so that I can at least get to a point to where I'm 60%, so I can pad myself in case I get those dumb orders. So yeah. Yep, Dean's here supporting all that. I really appreciate that. Yep. Oh man, celebrating IU's victory and hit the double platinum. I mean, what else? I mean, how great is that? Jay, the double platinum. Yep, I like that. Double platinum, DoorDash and Uber. I love it. Do they have those kinds of tiers on Grubhub, Dean? I've never heard of it. I mean, do they do that now, or is it just plain? Because if I decided I wanted to try Grubhub, yeah. Because a lot of times after this contest is done, I'll be going to different places that I probably have never been, or trying some different things, maybe for next year's contest, and see maybe if if I could get Grubhub. So because I know Grubhub is good in Greenfield. I know that because Greenfield's big. Yeah, Premier. Oh, okay. I know Grubhub is big in Greenfield. I know it's big in Greenwood too, but I don't dash in Greenwood. And I would imagine it'd be okay in Columbus. I'm not so sure about Franklin though. I know there's a couple places in Edinburgh that do Grubhub, and one of them is Montana Mike's, because I've seen Grubhub orders here. I've seen that. I think Max and Irma's also does Grubhub too. Oh, the way they're charging so much for hotels. Oh man. Yeah, I had that Pizza Hut order last night. That along with that that Tractor Supply that had that order. Got $16 for that, and the Pizza Hut, they were just right down the street from the Pizza Hut in the hotel, and they paid me $16 for that. And that was DoorDash. Oh, we got a beautiful sunset going here, guys. This is Fran-Phoenix type of thing right here. That's what this is. Ruby Tuesday. Yeah, Ruby Tuesday. Yeah, they got. Yeah, I think they do have that there. Yeah, Ruby Tuesday in Edinburgh. Yep. They have Ruby Tuesday also in Greenfield. I've seen one there. So, I mean, that's a thought. Then if I do get that one, then anytime you get an order, you hear a cowbell ring. So that'd be good. Yeah, Uber's not saying anything because I'm in no man's land right now. So yeah. So when I get up here, I'll turn DoorDash on right just before I get to Culver's. So maybe I'll get something immediately. Yeah, man, finally reached the platinum stage. And we did it live, Dean. Yeah, we did it live. Yep. I don't get so excited about that as I do getting someone else their 500 or 1,000. But we still did it live. Yep. Yeah, we got a couple others to get to 500. I mean, we got BPD Hustler and Mom Dog. We got to get them there. They're each get, it's almost like they're in a race to get there. I think one had 464, the other one had 463. They're only like one apart. That was the last that I saw. So we got to go to work on those two. Maybe we could get them there by the end of January. That'd be nice. That'd be great. BLD needs only 31. Okay. Well, Sally needed what? Sally needed, I think, 26 or something like that, and we got to her in one day. But Sally's on every single day. BLD is not. So, I mean, I don't know if that makes a difference or not, but Mom Dog's close too. So it's almost like they're racing each other to get there. I mean, it's almost like you'd have an inadvertent race between the two of them in Rushville, Pick two teams, and then you just, maybe one of those teams gets one of them, the other one gets the other, and then you just race in Rushville all day. Yeah. Like pick a Sunday or a Saturday, and just, she needs 38 to go, 31 to go. Okay. Yeah, we got to go to work on them. They've been sitting there too long. Yeah, we'll definitely work on them this week. I know that we got this, try to see what this weather is going to do. And if it's not as bad as they say it might get, then I could start working on that during on Sunday, because Saturday I might, depending on the weather too, I might end up going to, let's go ahead and put DoorDash on here. Okay, let's see here. Okay. All right, got DoorDash on right now. So we got them both going. Got a DoorDash here. McDonald's. I can decline it because it's not a contest. I'm not going to London. No, I'm not doing that. I'm not going to London Road. That's too far. Yeah. That was $10 going 13 miles. That was going all the way up towards London Road, close to Indianapolis. No, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. Yeah. I mean, if it was going towards St. Paul or something like that, away from Indianapolis, that might have been better. But I mean, $10 for 13, you're basically saying $10 for 26. So yeah, I can't do that. Yeah. I mean, had it been an all orders accepted, then that'd been fine. But I went from 96 to 95, but it's no big deal. I mean, I'm not, we're just going to go back this way, while it's still light out, and see if I get anything there. I mean, yeah, that just wouldn't be worth it. Yeah, I just went to Morristown. I'm not doing $10 for 26 miles. That's not going to work. London Road up in that area, that's too far, way too far. If they would have offered me 20 or a little over 20, that'd have been different. But no, not 10 for 13. That's not going to work. I can't do that. There's no way I can't do that. Then they send you to exactly. Yeah, because London Road is almost to Acton. Then Acton, right after that, you're close to New Palestine, Indy. Yeah, that's not gonna. No, I'm not doing that. No. I mean, $10 for 26 miles is a bad order. It's a very bad order. Yeah. Deb has also 380. She needs her 500. Yeah, well, I mean, like I said, we can help her, to go live more often. I mean, it's like we'll do our part. I mean, we're a good community. We can help each other. We're just gonna keep plugging away until we get there. I mean, so we got Colleen there, we got Tornado there, we got Sally there. See, now we can work on these three. We can do it, guys. I mean, whatever it is we can do, cooking videos. I mean, like I said, do more cooking videos more often. I mean, just like cooking with Teresa. I mean, she's getting close over 800 or something now. She's getting close to her 1K. I mean, that'd be good cooking show with a good dual live stream, with cooking shows from Cooking with Teresa and Dirty Stack and Deb. That'd be nice. Yeah, I like that. Yeah. Dual live streams, I think is the way to go. And I know that helped Sally out. I know it did. Melissa and Terry both cook as well. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I mean, I think it's going to take, dual live streams, the more dual live streams you do. And they just pick, it's like if she and Melissa, did one, they would do it on Deb's channel. So, I mean, yeah, I mean, just because then you get all their viewers. That's how that works. Just like, when Fran and I did my dual live stream for me to get to 1K that day, I got all, those that were watching me, I got all of Fran's followers. Those that followed Fran, who had never seen me before, they finally saw me and they were the ones that subscribed. So it'd be the same thing here. Yeah. Yes, Teresa's been doing a great job as well. Yeah, I mean, more power to her. I'd like to see her get there. Yeah. I mean, some Canadian flair get to 1K. That'd be great. Yeah. I mean, it just takes a lot of effort, and it takes a lot of community, community help. It does. I mean, and I know we all can get there. I mean, if I can do it, everyone else can do it. Yeah. I mean, it just is fun. It really is. I mean, a lot of people would say, well, what fun is it trying to help someone get where they need to be? It's a lot of fun. It really is. It's a lot of fun. When you see, when someone has reached their milestone and you had something to do with it, you sowed a seed in that person's, channel. When you did that and they ended up getting, monetized or whatever, they reached their milestone and you had something to do with it, something's going to be happening with you because the spiritual realm is going to see that. And then something's going to be put together for you. May not happen right away. It may be, in a month, maybe a year, maybe 3 or 4 years. But it's going to happen at the right place at the right time. You just don't know when that's going to be. But that seed is there. It has to come to harvest at some point. Because that's how the spiritual realm works. Man, I really didn't want to turn that DoorDash down, but I sure did not want to go to London Road. There's just no way. That's too far. Way too far. I mean, I would cringe if it was a contest and I had to do that. But yeah, not now. Yesterday, you actually helped somebody with their hay bale situation on the side of the road. You offered to help and they gladly accepted. You know, and it helped them reload it back up. Yeah, I mean, all these little things, guys, that, you know, that we do. I mean, you know, some people say, I mean, you know, even if you think nothing of it, you know, that you're just doing it because you're just doing it out of the kindness of your heart and not expecting anything in return. You know, there are some people that feel that way. You know, I'm just doing this and I don't really think, you know, I'm just doing it out of the kindness of my heart. I'm not expecting anything out of it. You know, I mean, maybe that's the case, you know, to how you feel, but that's not how the spiritual realm sees it. Because it's like I've always say, everything we say and do is being recorded. It's been that way since day one. You cannot escape that. And that's why I say, think before you do. Because no matter what you think you're getting away with, the spiritual realm knows exactly what you're doing. And, you know, what you don't think is going to happen, you know, don't think it's going to come to the earthly realm, you know, think again, because there are ways that the spiritual realm will make it come to the earthly realm. And then, yeah, you don't want to get there. You don't want to get there. Because that's how my former wife, that, you know, that's how her life turned, you know, into a complete nightmare because of what she did to me. What you think is, you know, on the other side, and what you think is, you know, might be something that's going to benefit you, you know, all because you're not happy with where you're at. Work on it. Do what you can. Work on it. Don't just give up. I mean, if it comes to a point to where, you know, that it can't work, then that's one thing. You know, but you don't take it upon yourself, you know, to just go out on that person just because you gave up on them. You make the announcement right then and there, and then you do your thing, not before. But you got to do what you can. This is a year to where reconciliation is very imperative. I really believe that. I really do. Reconciliation, you know, maybe with spouses, with parents and kids, and siblings, and I just think it really is. I really do. You know, friendships that, you know, might be, that might be struggling, same thing. Yeah. I just think it's imperative for reconciliation to be a really big thing. Because this is a year that everybody really needs to be together. Everybody needs to be on the same page. Everybody needs to, you know, to be together and to be united. That's what I really believe. You see, the diaper day is saying it did come back. Yeah, all right, yeah. Because I know a lot of places that I know when it comes to that diaper bag, you know, there are some people I know in some neighborhoods, they wouldn't, yeah, it's karma, exactly. Be good to each other, exactly. Yeah. Yeah. All right, better turn my phone on here and make sure that I hear something if it comes on. Okay. Now we're going to go this way, so, all right, make sure that they stop, because some of them, they roll. I just wanted to make sure they weren't going to roll. So, all right, we're going to go this way and see if we might get something down here. And if not, we'll sit over by McDonald's. Maybe we'll get pizza orders. Now it's after 6. And I hope the games aren't played today like they were in Rushville yesterday, where there was no orders between 6 and 7:15. That was ridiculous. An hour and 15 minutes with no order. and right in dinner time. Yeah, kindness always has a way coming back to you, even in the moment when you need it. Exactly. Yeah. I think that if everybody really understood that, if they really understood that, and everybody stopped being so grouchy and so greedy about things, you're eventually going to get what you want. You don't have to manipulate to get what you want, because if you have to manipulate to get what you want, you have to manipulate to keep it. That too is a proven fact. And if you do it this way that Queen is talking about, then it's going to come to you anyway, because the spiritual realm will see to it that you get it back, especially in a way to which you least expect it, and even better than the seed that you sowed. Yeah. I mean, this is a time to step back and think about that. This is a time to step back and think before you make a decision that you really shouldn't make, to where it may hurt a lot of people and yourself in the long run. This is a time to think about it. This is a time to really, this is really a time to really think about that, guys. I really mean it. I didn't say what I said at the beginning of the year during the Illinois Dash just to be talking. That thing's been sitting with me ever since August. And it was hard for me to talk about. But it's because like I said, even I don't claim myself to be a psychic. I don't want to be. I don't claim myself to be a prophet. I don't want to be. It's just, why did it stick with me for so long? That kind of really important thing that's really hard for even me to talk about, let alone others. I just never felt so strong about something like that, ever. I've never felt that strong about something. And with the way things are going right now, guys, we really got to think. We really got to think. Yeah. So that's crazy slow. I see 10% shift in the metro at that time. Yeah. Yeah, last night in Rushville, it was absolutely, it was ridiculous. On both platforms, between 6 and 7:15, not one single order. Hey, Vicky, welcome in. Not one order. Not one. There we go. All right. We'll do that. Another Uber.
Head to your pickup at Culver's 1930 North Morristown Road.
Okay, we need to pause orders on DoorDash then if we're going to do that. So, all right, so I got to take the highway to Culver's, and then I got to take the highway back to deliver right up here on McKay Road. So, whatever. It's Uber. I got to pad myself on the, I got to pad myself on the acceptance rate. So, I got to do it. I got to do it. Not the best offer in the world, but it's an Uber, and I'll take it. Yeah. All right. Oh, well, back on 74 again. It's all good, though.
Just ahead, make a slight right turn on Indiana 9 track using the right lane.
I love that when they say track.
Make a slight right turn on Indiana 9 track.
That's funny. Oh. Yeah, Vic, in case you didn't know, I made my double platinum tonight. The last order that I did for Uber, I finally hit double platinum. So now, hopefully, I'll start getting better orders on Uber. I've accepted, I think, every order on Uber today except one. And I even accepted some questionable orders too. But the one that I really think that Uber smiled at me on was taking that pharmacy order. Maybe they did that to test me. Maybe that's what that was. Because that pharmacy order was ridiculous. It took forever. I mean, I think it took me like 45, 50 minutes just to do those two orders of the pharmacy.
Right exit 113 onto Indiana 9 track.
I mean, like I said, it wouldn't have been so bad if they would have had the orders already, the pharmacy orders already made, and all I had to do is like push a couple buttons and take it. No, they didn't even. They had to wait until I got there before they even put them together. Because had I known that, I would not have taken that order. I wouldn't have done it. Now I know not to take an order like that. That's too much hassle, too much work, too much time wasted. Uber's been the center of attention so far within the last like 2 or 3 hours. I had that DoorDash offer, but I turned it down because I'm not going to London Road. It's way too far up there. Way too far.
Take right exit 113 onto Indiana 9 track, then keep right. In a quarter mile, keep right toward Greenfield using the right lane.
Yep. Then I got to get back on the highway to go back so that I can get to the one road.
Keep right toward Greenfield.
Two drawings? Yes. Yes. Yeah, I had 2 dirty stacks. Sure did. Sure did. I got Charles's name in there.
Using the right lane, turn right, then turn left on North Morristown Road.
And the California Line Dasher. Yeah, I got to put him in there also. So, yeah. Okay, which way are you going? Are you turning or are you just... I just got to make sure you're not going straight. Okay. All right. Here we are at Culver's for another Uber. Be right back. Okay. Okay, I got to do something here real quick. I just had to answer a text real quick. All right, I'll be right back. one thing about Uber is that you don't have to go through the clicking of the, you just verify the order. Yeah. Let's see. All right. Okay. Okay, verify it. Okay. Okay. I imagine you're going to have me go on the highway. I would assume that you would, so we'll see. Imagine you are. All right. Just keep Uber going. I could do Uber all night. Okay. Okay, which way you have me go here? Just have me go straight? Okay. Guess you're having me go straight, I guess. Okay. All right. Oh yeah, we still got a long way to go. Yeah, we're good there. Okay. Yeah, I guess they're having me go straight. Maybe there's a different way they're having me go or something. I'm surprised they're having me go this way. I'm surprised they did not have me take the highway to go back, but maybe they know something better. Man, it's so much better without all that construction here. Smooth. Yeah, definitely been a day to celebrate, that's for certain. I use Win and then double platinum, and this pads it up a little bit. So I can turn DoorDash back on. Maybe I'll get a couple of DoorDash orders, hopefully. Okay. You were double platinum for a week or two? Oh, really? Oh, did you have to turn down a lot of orders or something? Well, of course, when you with your name cherry pick. I mean, yeah, I get it. Yeah. Sometimes you have to cherry pick to get, to get what you want. You don't take every order. I definitely know about that. I mean, I've had my acceptance rate. I had it in the one time I had it in like the low 70s. Uber Eats contest ended. Oh, okay. They haven't had any Uber Eats really contest here that I know of. I've never seen one. Maybe it's just in different markets. Same thing, they say there's been DoorDash contests also. I haven't seen one. Maybe it's the market. Supposed to win a Costco membership. Oh yeah.
In a quarter mile, continue straight through the roundabout onto South Harrison Street using the right lane.
I'm really surprised they had me go this way. I really am. But maybe it is faster.
straight through the roundabout
You
onto
don't
South
qualify
Harrison
if you
Street.
had one previously. Oh, really? Okay. Like I said, I don't know too much about these contest things or anything. I really don't pay too much attention to them. Yeah. I'm going straight. Yeah, I guess I am. Okay. I'm not sure exactly where we're going here. I'm surprised they're having me go this way. Can't remember when the last. I think I was in when the last contest was. It was before I moved here to. Before I moved here. I think it was a contest in Columbus or something. I think. Can't remember when that was. That you had to do so much and you got like an extra, like $15 or something. Yeah, that was a long way. That was a long time ago. Oh. I'm just trying to think, how many Uber orders did I have today? I wonder maybe if this is like my 8th one. I'm wondering if it is. Okay. Got a stop sign. It says it's 2 minutes away. It's my second time being up here. I had a customer up here on Uber like 2 or 3 hours ago. I turned left right here and the customer was right there.
In a quarter mile, turn left on East McKay Road.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's do this.
Turn left on East McKay Road.
Okay, better be inch out. Make sure that no one knows. Oh, got another one. What we got here? 7. Belicinos. Man, Uber's just,
In a quarter mile, mile turn
I guess
right on-
Uber must really be happy that I've done this today, because now they keep sending me orders. That's another 7 I just accepted.
Turn right on Wilton Street, then turn right on Northampton Boulevard.
Okay. All right.
Turn right on Northampton Boulevard, then turn left on Windsor Drive.
Don't come to this neighborhood that often.
Turn left on Windsor Drive, then drop off.
Okay. Let's see. Hold on here. Okay. So, let's see. Which...
Drop off.
Okay, so it's on the north side, I guess. Alright, I can't really tell. Is it right here? Yep, it's right here. Okay. All right. Be right back. Another one of those you gotta have a pin code for. Okay. All right. Now we go to Belcino's. Probably better click on DoorDash though first, just to yeah. All right. Just to okay. Okay. Resume and then pause again. All right. There we go. Get my 35 back. I don't want to do what happened before. So, okay. All right, let's go to Belcino's. Here we go. All right.
Just ahead, turn left on South Amos Road.
Okay. Well, I mean, I wonder why they didn't allow me to get out this way if turn on the road up this way.
Turn left on South Amos Road.
You aren't getting triples, they get better. Yeah. Yeah, this is awesome. I mean, it really is. I mean, I've never thought that I would do this many Ubers in one day. It's been an adventure, let's just say that enough, especially with Uber. This is just, yeah. I mean, what a good way to celebrate. I mean, so we're already over $100. So, I mean, yeah, I mean, I hadn't had a DoorDash in a long time, and I had $44 on that. And we're getting close to almost $60 on Uber right now. Even with a lot of the small orders I had on Uber, I'm close to 60. And accepted a lot of Uber offers today too. I think there was only one that I didn't accept. But it also said on Uber, it also said that when you get to this level, you're prioritized to get offers of than those of gold or green level.
In a quarter mile, turn right.
Because I think that's what I read.
44. Right on East State Road 44.
Yep, we're going to Bellacino's now. Yeah. Very expensive pizza place, I might say. I know my W-2, I mean, they like to order from here. I know on this corner right here where they took down a couple of buildings, they're going to put a gas station there. So they're going to give Marathon here a little competition. I'm just wondering if it's going to be a Circle K. Exactly. I think the Platinum doesn't guarantee better offers, but it guarantees more offers. Well, yeah, I can see that. I can see that. But even so, I'm enjoying getting Uber offers. I mean, giving DoorDash a little break and just, letting Uber take over. It's the same money, basically doing almost the same thing, just a different platform.
Just ahead, turn left.
Okay.
Turn left, then turn right.
Here, yep, and then
turn right.
I can pull back here because it's easier to get out that way. All right, we are Bellacino's. All right, be right back. Let's see, what do they got? It's sandwiches or pizza? Sandwiches is what it is. They didn't order pizza. Okay. Now, this is one of those places where they have to keep the receipt. I don't know why, but they do. All right. Yeah. These back again. Okay. Platinum doesn't guarantee. Okay. All right. All right, go here.
Head to your drop-off at 929 Eagle Brook Drive.
Okay, just right where we came from. Just right where I just came from. Just a little bit further down. It's a nice little quick $7 order here.
Just ahead, turn left on East State Road 44.
Okay. Yeah, it's just amazing. Like I said, I mean, here it is almost, I mean, I didn't get any DoorDash, at all. Unless it seems like now, 2 days in a row. But of course, today's been Ubered at though. So, 2 days in a row, I haven't had anything, after 6 on DoorDash. I mean, I did, but I had to turn it down. It was just a bad offer. But Uber's just been the star of the day. Let's see, do I have to move up to trip the light or something? Because it's been a little bit. Yeah, I guess that's worked. So Uber Eats was big carrying $15 exactly when it went up to $55. Ooh, $55. Ooh, that's a lot. Yeah. Like I said, that's the thing though with Uber. Compare that to DoorDash. I mean, sometimes you'll get more on an Uber than you will on DoorDash. And I've noticed that throughout a lot of the contests.
Turn left on Amos Road using the left
Just like
lane.
the Purdue Dash. They already gave me a lot of money on that, but then when I was complimenting that man on his son, wanting to, to be an athlete, and because they're saying a lot of kids they just want to sit and do nothing. Apparently he liked what I said and gave me an extra $15. So and I knew it was him. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, if you just say and do the right things, you just might get more money. All because you're making conversation, you're appreciating their business and so forth, which is what I've been doing. And that's how you get extra tips. That's how that's why I made that that short that said it pays to speak in those Ring cameras and say something, because sometimes what you say in those Ring cameras, especially if you show customers appreciation, you might get rewarded with their with a little bit of extra tip. I mean, sometimes a little extra effort goes a long way. It does. And I've noticed a lot of that on Uber. Because I think maybe some of these people that, that have ordered on Uber and seen all these others every day, they don't deliver like I do. When I say those things, some of them are probably thinking, wow, I said, somebody actually talks into a Ring camera? I said, yeah. I learned that from Dashing Across America. I mean, it doesn't even have to be a Ring camera. Someone can have a camera right on top of their roof or something, or in their yard hiding behind a tree or something. They'll still hear you. If you say it all the time, you just might be surprised. Yeah. There's cameras everywhere now, guys. Stuff going on with Uber.
In a quarter-mile, turn right on Eagle Brook.
Wouldn't be surprised before I drop this off, they give me another one. I'm game for it. I'll take it. Right here on the end. Like I say, we were just here. This is just a little bit further down. What do we got here? Oh, they're walking. Okay.
Turn right on Eagle Brook.
Okay, I'll just wait till they cross the street. Go ahead. If you want to cross the street, go ahead. If I had a vest, I'd offer him a vest that he could put over there. I mean, you can see a little bit. He's wearing tan pants. That's not bad. Yeah. All right.
Just ahead, turn left on Eagle Brook Drive.
Okay.
Turn left on Eagle Brook Drive, then drop off.
Right. Don't really come here that often, but it wants me to turn here, I guess. Down here? Okay. Did I do that right? Yeah, okay. One of these. Yep, right here on the end. Okay. Yeah, see, that's the one thing, that this GPS is not as specific with pins as the one over in the DoorDash one. All right, but I got it nonetheless. We'll take it up there. I'll be right back. Okay, another delivery in the books. Turn DoorDash back on now, so see what happens here. Yeah, I just want to pad myself on Uber to stay within the double platinum. I've had a lot of pin codes today. The last 3 in a row I delivered all had pin codes. just wondering if that's going to be a normal, regular thing now. I always wave the door and say thank you. Yeah. Yeah. Well, like I said, that's a good thing to do. I mean, no matter how you do it, if you show some effort and do that and let everybody, know that, you do appreciate them. I mean, sometimes, some of them you wish would tip a little better, but, you never know. Maybe that little bit of effort just might coax them into tipping a little bit better, whether you get them again or if the next person gets them. It just takes a little effort on everybody's part. If they all do it, then everybody wins. I mean, every time I saw, Chuck do a drop-off, he told everybody, whether they had a Ring camera or not, because cameras are everywhere. He just says, I appreciate your business. And especially, if it was a Spark order, the family's name was on there, he would say, so-and-so family, appreciate your business. He just said that to everybody, whether they were a good tipper or they weren't. He said it to everyone. He was no respecter of persons. That's the way you got to be. All right, well, let's see what we do now. Let's see, it's almost 7, and we're going to 7:30. Will DoorDash, whether we hear from DoorDash or will Uber keep going? Now, the one thing I got to do is, like, when my dash is done, I got to see that new segment from Kim's Side Money Plans about how DoorDash tracks you. That I got to see. Like I said, that's one of the things I appreciate about her, and, your driver, Mike, and, those, that they keep up with everything that happens in the community. And Pete from Paid to Drive, they all do that. They all keep you informed as to what's going on, any changes that might take place. At least they keep you informed, and let you know what's going on, so that you get a heads up on any changes that might affect your deliveries. You watched it earlier? Oh, okay. Yeah, you got to appreciate them, looking out for us, because a lot of others, really wouldn't, they wouldn't do what they do. Because, it's like we're in competition with them, but yet they're going to take their time and sit down and explain things to you so that, because, whether they're in competition with you or not, we got an order here. Papa John's. All right, so what we'll do, okay, so we finally got a DoorDash at Papa John's, so we'll go ahead and take that. Then what we'll do is we'll turn in the gas station and turn around.
For a half mile.
Okay. I already know how to get there, so.
In a half mile, turn.
I already know how to get there, so we'll just go ahead and we'll turn in here, and then we'll turn around. That's what we'll do, and go to Papa John's. Okay, our first pizza order of the day. I thought I was going to have one at Bellacino's, but nope. They had sandwiches. Well, they're more known for their sandwiches, just like they are their pizza. Okay, so we can go. All right. Okay, so that I don't get anything, so I'm going to go ahead and turn Uber off for right now, so that, I'm just going to go ahead and turn them off for right now. So, okay. All right. Okay, nice. You completed 6 trips in a row. I said, I've done more than that. Yeah. Yeah, I just shut it off for right now because I just, I don't want to lose that status. So we'll give Uber a little break right now, and we'll let DoorDash take over. See, I'll give Kim a battle for the most sales in the summer. Oh, really? But I mean, it's just so, I'm just so grateful that she does that for us, that she'll tell us tips and tricks, and, say, well, your driver Mike does the same thing. Pete paid to drive. Zach, those guys, all of them, they take their time to help us. Pedro, he'll take the time to help too. Yeah, sometimes it really pays to listen to them. I mean, might not always agree with everything they say, but they do keep you informed. As soon as you get a second car, you can hit $1,200 a week. Well, I mean, I'm just so thankful I got the car I have, but I take care of it. Every 3,000 miles, you get an oil change. Just simple little things like that. Simple little car maintenance things that you can do, to help maintain your vehicle so it keeps going for you for a while. It just takes little things like that. I mean, something just as simple as, changing your oil every 3,000 miles. A lot of people say, well, that's too much work, it costs too much money. Yeah, well, that little money that you pay to change your oil, will save you a lot of money in the end, because if you don't do it, then your car is going to be in the shop a lot faster than it would have been had you changed your oil every 3,000 miles. All right, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and turn the lights on, because I get a better light here with this. Okay. All right, they said it's good. Okay. Okay, where are we going with this? All right, Morristown Road. Okay. Maybe we'll get an order up there. Maybe Uber will give us an order up there. We'll see. I'll turn Uber on again once I get up that way. So, this really isn't that far. Okay. I guess they're gonna wait. Okay, well, you didn't have to. All right. Going till 7:30. Yeah. Well, I'm already past 7 with this order, so I might as well. 7:30 is when I usually go till. Usually. Because after 7:30 it starts slowing down a little bit. Unless it's a Friday night or a Sunday night or something like that. Yeah. But usually during the week it does slow down, so. Okay. Then we'll have our drawings. I'll take care of what I need to, and then all right. I mean, it's just so nice that I'm pretty much even on both platforms doing the same thing. You know, it just makes it more fun. I mean, I'm happy just doing Uber just as much as DoorDash. So, you know, I just turned Uber off for a minute so that I don't turn down an order that I think might be good. Once I get a cushion on Uber, then I can, turn orders down if I have to. I just want to get a cushion so I don't go back to gold status. All right, so you are turning. Okay, make sure. All right. This.
Continue for 2 miles.
Yep, 2 miles just down here. And then I gotta find out where their house is. And it's gonna be dark up there too, so what do I gotta do when it's dark? Especially it's still January. What do I gotta look out for? Dean would know. Dean would know, Salty would know, and Trader would know. They would all know. Because in that area, they're there. The critters. Yep. Well, they said their big season is between October and February. So, yeah. And then they built that new neighborhood. I haven't had too many orders in that new neighborhood since they built it. I had more orders in there when they were building this stuff, and I haven't had one in there since. Deer? Yep. Yeah, that's what he's talking about. Yeah. Dean hit one, Salty hit one, and Trader. You know, all within a matter of months. I think Trader did his first, then the next month it was Dean, the next month it was Salty. So, yeah. And when I was in my, I learned all about that, about when they're the most active in my safety meeting that I did in August from my W-2. Yeah, they told us that. The reason why they told us that is because some of the people, that go to work there, you're driving on these country roads like 9 and some of those others that they live off the country roads. They said that's where you'll most likely deer will be. Anywhere close to where woods would be, that's where they're at. And you'll find a lot of woods areas around the country roads, so that's where you got to be the most careful. Not to say that they don't run across the interstate, because they do. Okay, now how far down are we going here? It says only 1 minute, so maybe it's off of Rafferty Road. That'd be good.
Turn left to stay on North Morristown Road.
Okay.
In a quarter mile, 2122 North Morristown Road, Shelbyville, Indiana 46176. USA will be on the right.
On the right. Okay. Okay, well, I don't have anyone behind me, so I can, kind of pay close attention here.
2122 North Morristown Road, Shelbyville, Indiana 46176. USA is on the right.
Okay, it's not this one, I don't think. Is it this one here? Let me see. Nope, I think it was the one before it. Okay. Yeah, it was the one before it. So here, I'm going to turn on the street down here and turn around. Yeah, it was the one before it. Okay, so I'm going to turn down here, I think. Yeah, it was the one before it. Okay. Just going to get that person off me. All right. Okay, there's someone coming down here, so I got to wait for them. Yeah, it was the one it was the one before it. See, that's the thing about these GPSs, they're not always precise. All right. This one, yeah, now it's precise. Now it says it's this one. Okay. Now it says it's this one. Okay. And they're waiting on it. Okay. Okay. Be right back, guys. All right, that puts me over 50 on DoorDash now. Okay. So now it says here by Cracker Barrel and all that. Now let me quickly turn Uber back on real quick. Okay. Yeah, there it is right there. It says Uber Eats Pro, you've reached that status. I mean, it was on briefly for a second, but still 1 second, you still saw it. You even saw it when I had the 51, on there earlier. Now it's 52. But still, that's still not high enough. Oh, yeah. Okay, we'll take it. Okay, DoorDash is going back in.
Pick up at Wendy's 2035 North.
Okay, so I got to put DoorDash in pause. All right, so we got to do that. Okay. So let's go back to Uber. All right. This is what I don't like about this road right here. This guy's probably wondering, why am I still in his driveway? Well, it's a busy road that he lives off of, so you may not think that it looks like a busy road, but it is. Okay. So that's another $7 order from Uber, guys. So yeah, we're still going on Uber. And Uber's getting it done. I mean, and that was a nice $7 I just made off of DoorDash to put me over 50. So made $50 on DoorDash. So, that's a good one.
Just ahead, keep right. Keep right.
Okay, I just go straight across and there's Wendy's right there. Then where I'm taking it, it's just right down the street. Yeah, I gotta go straight. Okay.
Turn left, then pick up on the right.
All right.
Pick up on the right.
You had a Cracker Barrel catering offer even though you're scheduled off? Oh yeah, they got that on DoorDash now. Where you can do a shop and deliver. It's a shop and deliver, I think, and or sometimes there's flash orders to where you're not working, but yet you can schedule to to where you can get if you're not on the clock, they can send you an offer, and if you want to take it, then they go ahead and put you on the clock right then and there. They've got those now. I haven't done it yet, but I know they got those. All right, I'll be right back. Okay. Now, I hope when I go to this place that it doesn't take me to that one person's place that seems to get everybody's order, which happened in the Penn State dash. Okay. All right. Okay.
Head to your drop-off at 2444 Bridal Way.
All right. It's not that far from here, so it's perfect. You've never received flash orders? You're scheduled 7 to 5, something similar for flash order? Yeah, I mean, that's what I found out about the flash orders was, I guess if you're in a small community, you know, I mean, maybe Rushville might have those. I don't know, because it's real small, kind of like Folkestone, Georgia is where Chuck is. And I think the flash orders, you know, if you're not on the clock and they need somebody that no one's scheduled to do it, they can ask you if you want to take the offer. You know, depending on what your status is, like if you're platinum or gold or whatever, depending on your status, I mean, you might be the first one to get the order or may not. I don't know. I mean, that's just, you know, I don't know exactly how that works, but I know for him, he's gotten a lot of those flash offers, and he wasn't on the clock, so he just he went ahead and took it, and then went back off the clock, and then, you know, maybe a half hour, 40 minutes later, they'd offer him another one, and he'd take it. You know, he said you don't necessarily have to be on the clock in order to take these orders. You know, if they don't have anybody that's willing to take them, they'll offer them to you, and you're not even scheduled. So, I mean, who knows? But now they're doing it with shop and deliver. Same thing. Because it's even been asked to me. You know, I was asked. I had signed up. I mean, I didn't really want to sign up for it. They had already gave it to me, and I had to turn it off if I didn't want it, and I got that. You know, I say, would you like to take this offer?
On Trotter's Chase using the left lane.
Yeah, and I turned it down because I didn't, you know, because I mean, I saw where, you know, what it was, and plus you get to look at the order to see what it is. I mean, do you want this? And I just said no, I wasn't going to take it, because especially with where the
turn left on Trotter's Chase.
With where it was, where the particular Dollar General was, you know, because there's 3 of them, and one of them is really bad when it comes to not having certain things.
Turn right on Derby Drive, then turn right on Bridal Way.
And I just said no, I'm not doing that. So, okay, all right.
Turn right on Bridal Way, then drop off.
All right, right here. Okay. Okay, which one is it? Right here. Okay, I guess it's this one. Okay, this is weird. Okay. Okay, so that is it. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn around down here, because yeah, it's weird how they got these mailboxes. Yeah, okay, so that one was it. So yeah, I'll just turn around right here and turn around and go right up there. Yeah, that they got a long way to get to their mailbox. Long way. Unless they walk in their grass, they got to, you know, that's a long way to get to your mailbox. Yeah, that's a long way. Okay. Okay, it says previous delivery. Okay. Is it on the side or whatever it is? Okay. All right, guys, I see what the previous delivery was. Okay. All right, I'll be right back. Try to figure this out. Now that customer had a Ring doorbell that said that it turned red, and I said, "Hello, we are recording right now." And I said, "Hello, so I appreciate your business. You enjoy your Wendy's and you have a great night." Kind of mirrored its tone, just to see what it might say. Okay. All right, so we'll resume dash. We got 8 minutes. Let's see if we get anything in an 8-minute time period. Okay, turn left. Yeah, okay, I did. That's right. Okay. Guess it is better in a small town. Yeah. Well, that's what Rushville is. I mean, Rushville isn't, is a really small town. I mean, it really is. Yeah. I mean, you sort of look at it, and it doesn't really seem like it's really small. We got an order here from Dollar General. All right, which one? All right, which one are we going to? Because if that's the case, I'm going to shut Uber. No, I'm not going to Cary Street. No, sorry, I'm not doing that. All right, you're done. I'm not doing that. Nope. I'm not driving at this time of night, I sure am not going to drive all the way up there to Fairland. Absolutely no. Not for $5. Not for $5. Nope, that's not happening. I'll take my 50 on DoorDash and be done with it. No, you're not sending me to Cary Street up there in Fairland. That's not happening. Nope. $5 for 9 miles? No. Yeah, they offered me $5 to go to Fairland for 9 miles to go shopping at Dollar General. No, that wasn't happening. I don't like being up in the Fairland area this time of night. I don't. Because in some places up there, there's no lights and it's hard to see. And it's not worth it. I mean, you got 5 miles, you're basically going $5 for 18 miles when you're up there. No. I saw the address. It was, the address was already up there. That's why they wanted me to go up there. So no, I said no on that. So if I don't get anything here in the next few minutes for Uber, I'm going to go ahead and turn that off too. So yeah, that's why you have DoorDash shops turned off. I mean, some of them aren't that bad, but maybe I should have it turned off at that point. And since it's so close to 7:30, I'm going to go ahead and turn Uber off too and just call it a night. It's been a good day. Yep. Okay. Yep, we made $70 on Uber and $50 on DoorDash, so $120 day. Yep, Indiana shocked the world. They sure did. Yep. We celebrated that and celebrated getting double platinum. So now I'm officially in the double platinum status. And yeah, we just wait on see what tips might come in the next hour for Uber. But it's been a great one. Glad Ohio State didn't win it this year. I said, yeah, it's time for that dynasty to end. You know, I mean, that's why I was glad Michigan beat them that year. You know, and then they took the title. But I mean, when you have, I mean, it's time for some different teams to start looking at taking titles. You know, I mean, it's just like with college basketball. You see the same teams there every single year. It's because they got good recruits with some of those coaches. I get that. But, I mean, you want to see, different teams get up there. You just do. You're a big Michigan fan. You're from Michigan. Yeah, well, I'll tell you what. Speaking of that, Michigan got themselves right back in the race. With that, that $36 they put up. They're in the race. So... which means one of those two teams, Maryland and Penn State, someone is going to lose out on that one because, whoever loses, unless they tie another team, if they lose, they're out and Michigan's in. So that's how the head-to-head goes. So, but of course, we still got those others to go. We still got Northwestern and Michigan State to do their battle. We still got Rutgers and Oregon to do their battle. So, I mean, like I said, that 164 is just pretty much temporary for Michigan right now. So, but again, someone else can tie them, and they can move on. With Rushville, you don't know what's going to be there. I mean, the first 2 hours in Rushville, you get $36. From 6 o'clock to 7:15, nothing. Absolutely nothing. And why? During dinner hour, nothing. So, I mean, it's going to be interesting there. It's one of the reasons why I chose it to be there. Yeah, it's going to lose players because of the coach. Yeah, probably. I mean, it's the coach makes the difference. It just does. Yeah. I mean, let's take the Bulls for example. I mean, they were just a plain mediocre team before their dynasty started. But how did their dynasty start? So, I mean, Doug Collins, he was an okay coach. But it took Phil Jackson, to turn that team around and make it a dynasty. It was Phil Jackson did that. He had a different style coaching than Doug Collins did, which is why they won so much. So, I mean, that's how that kind of works out. Yeah. And like when you have a good coach, that threw it away because of the coach. I said, I'm like the way you have a good coach because they threw it away because of the coach. Yeah, I mean, that's just stupid. And that's why I say, and that's what I said at the beginning, like while I was waiting for orders, that's why I say, I mean, what's being taught these days, Money Vegas Man, what's being taught these days, on the shows that are on TV, on the novels we read, and some of the song lyrics that you hear, that it's okay to do that. They say, oh, affairs are the norm. There's something. Oh, we just have to. It's a way of life. We have to accept it. That's what's taught these days. But what happens? It comes back to get you, just like it did my former wife. Same thing. Yep, same thing. Yeah. if it's not working, figure out a way to where you can get it to work again. I mean, all relationships, they go through stuff, and they do. It doesn't mean you just give up. Okay. Because I didn't want to give up when when my former and I were going through stuff. I didn't want to give up. But she did for whatever reason, and she thought, well, I mean, just because there's, the grass is greener on the other side, so I'm going to do this. Okay, well, she gave me up, and not only did she give me up, she gave up her son too. She gave up her son for this guy, her own flesh and blood. She gave up because apparently this guy, was the greatest thing, between the sheets. And you do that in place of your son, there's something wrong. There really is. There's something wrong. You don't just do that. That's your flesh and blood. You send him to a foster home. Stupid. Very stupid. And then what happens 4 years later? I see him. Yeah. Because your phone isn't. Oh, your phone has no volume? Okay. But then again, like I said, and then then I see her, on the panhandling 3 years later. And I look at her, it's like, what on earth are you doing? And she's like, well, I just got out of the hospital, and I don't have any money right now, and all this kind of stuff. And I said, so you're coming out here to get people to feel sorry for you because of a choice that you made 3 years ago. All because you couldn't wait. As soon as you made that choice, I ended up getting a job that you could have waited for. And no, you couldn't wait. You had to do this and make these dumb moves. Now you're out here panhandling. You're living in a slum neighborhood, but it's the choice that you made. But you want people to feel sorry for you for that choice. Well, you lost my respect right there. You totally lost my respect. And any kind of feelings or anything like that I had for you, that's all gone now. That's all gone. Yep. And such a shame, too, because, why would you give up your son? Real stupid. Okay, well, now I'm going to go in here, guys, and we're going to go ahead and get our, get ready to do these drawings here real quick, so I got to find everything. Okay, let's see here. Go ahead and do this. And okay, maybe all my blues here. Yeah, since I did a car wash and all that, I had to do things a little different. So, okay, let's see here. All right. Okay, so we'll do that. Okay, and I'll go ahead and get this ready for you. Okay. Yeah, we got it too. Yeah, California Line Dasher. Let me see. I think well, here, I got another one here. I'll just go ahead and put him down just in case I didn't. Yeah, I'll just go ahead and write his name down right now while we're thinking about it. Yep. All right, California Line Dasher. Okay. All right. All right. So we got that one in. Okay. Okay, get ready here for just a second. We'll try to get that one here. All right. All right, we're getting ready to go ahead and do this right now, guys. So, all right, let me go ahead and click on me here. Okay. All right, the Special Indiana Dash. All right, we got two. We're going to do two here. You're still working. Just want to make sure you said hi and dropped a like. Thank you, Mary. I appreciate it. Yeah, you get to see Michigan's still in, Mary. For the contests. They kept themselves in. So, all right, we got a name here. Let's see who we got. Interesting, because we were talking about him today. He just came in tonight. Can we see it? Keeping it real life 1. Charles, he wins. All right. Congratulations, Charles. Yeah, all right. Congratulations, Charles. Yeah, Charles is the winner. Okay. All right. Let's see. I think my thing. Let's see. I think what I need to do is let me wipe off my. My thing here. Maybe it wouldn't be so blurry if I did that. If I just wipe that down. Yeah, there we go. Okay, maybe that's a little better. And maybe it won't be so blurry. Okay. All right, let's go and dig in here again. And let's see what we got. We have a winner, and it is. I think she came in like a week and a half ago. One of Sally's friends, Ann's Place. Ann's Place, yep. Ann's the winner. All right. So I have to get with Sally so maybe she can pay a visit to my channel. All right. Yeah. All right. But yeah, Frank, you're still in here. Sweet Gigs, and a few others that I haven't picked yet. That came in. Yeah, you guys are still in. So, once you're in, once your name became green, you stay in here. Even if you lose your green status, you're still in the race. So there's still plenty. So yeah, I'm sure you'll win one day. You just wasn't today. But Ann's Place, yeah, and one of Sally's friends, and then Charles. Okay, well, let's go ahead and say congratulations to our winners. So here we go. All right. And of course, for Indiana winning last night. Okay. Let's see. When you heard that, there was a say. That last person that I said hi to, they, said that we're recording, they just gave me an extra $5 tip. You see what I'm talking about, guys? Those little things. When it said hello, we are recording right now, and then I mirrored its tone, and I said, what I said. They just gave me an extra $5. Yep, they just gave me an extra $5. It's these little things, guys. It's these little things, I'm telling you. This little stuff. That's all it takes. Yep, that's all it takes. This little stuff. Yep. And if you're dashing, and you think about it, just say whatever it is that you want to say. Just, tell the customer you appreciate him. Especially if you're doing Uber. You just might be surprised. I wouldn't have got this $5 if I didn't do that. There's cameras everywhere. Somebody will hear you. And maybe it's this little effort that it takes to get people to say, hey, this guy does appreciate me. I feel appreciated as a customer. How many dashers or how many stores do I go to where anybody says anything to me? Some customers want to get recognized. Some customers, want to be acknowledged. They do. Customers, they want to be heard. They do. I say that all the time. And if you have not seen that short where I said that about speaking to Ring cameras, please check it out. because there's a lot of truth to it. Case in point, right here. Case in point. When I was playing the music, that's what showed up. The customer gave you, say a thank you, received an extra $5 tip. It's what it takes, guys. It's what it takes. The customers are your boss. Exactly. I made a short on that one as well. How do you pay your rent? How do you pay your car payment? How do you do the things? It takes customers. Without customers, you have nothing. You have nothing. Yeah. If I don't get good customer service, you're not going to tip them extra. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That's why I get disappointed at a lot of these places that I go at, where they don't really care. It doesn't pay to get angry. It just but you get disappointed. And let me tell you guys, this is proven too, because I've heard this said. Disappointment hurts more than anger does. Think about that. Disappointment hurts more than anger. I've heard that before, and I heard someone talk about that. All right, guys. Well, I got to get some things done here. So thank you for being here. We had a great day on both platforms. So I got to be at my W-2 the next 3 days. So weather permitting, we'll see what happens on Saturday. So until then, see you all in the future. And remember, we're all in this together.